I've been outside a lot. A little bit. A little bit. 3, 2, 1. Hi, YouTube. Cut. All right, take 2. Hi, Twitch. Okay. What do I stream on? Hi, Kick. Hi, YouTube. Welcome to Olden Era Chapter 1. The first time ever playing Heroes of Might and Magic game. Technically, I have played one before, but I feel like it doesn't count because it wasn't a series game. It was the Match 3 game that I no longer remember what it's called. But thanks for being here. This is going to be a series, maybe, or just one time. Depends if the game is good. We shall judge it harshly, sternly, and with a bald head. So if you're not currently bald, make sure you prepare yourself before you play it so you can do the same as me. Solidarity, baby. Let's go. I don't know why I've been encouraging baldness so much lately. It's a weird thing that's been happening to me. I just want more people in the in the train. Derpy put together a nice thumbnail on the YouTube too. If you guys want to click that thumbnail link, drop a lurk, like, or comment to help me grow that channel. That would be wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. You can see the new thumbnail of me drinking tea. Maybe something is wrong with my lighting. Yeah, look, my head has a hole in it. Something's up, chat. We're too bright. What happened? Free internet points. Thanks for all the streaks today, chat. That was a lot of streaking. A lot of streaking. I appreciate it. I know a lot of people too when they look around and see everybody just running around streaking. Sleepy, sleepy. It might be nap time. It might be. Yeah. We're talking about smoking apples. This is a weird start to the night, Blue Frost. What hair? I cut it, Jonesy. I cut it, okay? Yeah, I gotta figure out what's wrong with the lighting. That's weird. What's happening, chat? Maybe it's the filter. Is the filter broken? Do we dare mess with the chroma key? All right, my head's not phasing out now. I feel like it's that light all the time. It's always the problem. Because I think that upper light is way too close to the green screen, but I can't really do anything about it right now. Like, it's the only place it could really be. There. Is that better? Did we? I don't think that's better. If I improve it, then I mess this up. I mess up the green screen up there. Wait, if I put my hand up here. There. Perfect lighting if I just sit like this the whole time. Problem solved. Oh gosh. I'm not sure I can fix that in a way that's easy. I have the light almost facing directly downward. It's like doing downward facing dog. Hey, that's a little better. It's more in my face, but it's a little better. There. There's not a hole in my head. Maybe I'm just too shiny. Where did I find my ring? It was in the crib of my baby. It fell off my finger when I put him in the crib because I had it on the wrong finger because my other finger was swollen. Yeah. We found it on the doorbell camera. That's how we figured out it was in the house. And then when it was bedtime, my wife found it in the crib. Doing good, minus being really cold. I had a big meeting this morning with my counterpart team at the other company, gave them a training on how our systems work, and we spoke a bunch about how the integrations will work, etc. Went really well. Do you like the new team? It went really well, I assume so, right? Yeah. It probably is Drongo's fault, yeah. Yeah, now we got stuff going on over here. It's like, I need to redo my office so I can fully fix the lighting, you know what I mean? Thank you, Dust Novas. I'm glad I found it too, yeah. It ended up being a very unexciting story where I didn't have to get a metal detector or anything, just Did the dumb. You can see something in the top right corner, like up here. It's time, Dizzy, yeah. Just to be in routine. Yeah, it's true, Jones. Yeah, but now I can't go on epic adventures where I search for things with my... Let me move this camera forward a little bit, this light. Can't really move it very far forward. I can move it a little bit forward. That's as forward as I can move it. Usually when I open up this filter, it freezes the camera, so hopefully that doesn't happen. Perfect. This is what I really look like, chat. It's my actual skin color. God, that just gets rid of the green screen. I think I'm going to put it right there. Does that look good, chat? I think that's the winner for now. When I redo the office, I really want to fix the lighting to be more proper. I mean, I have two really nice, expensive lights. Like, it's not like I'm not paying the money to have good lighting. I just don't know what the fuck I'm doing still after 9 years, so... You know, I wonder if I could just hire a lighting person to light me. I bet that's a thing, right? I bet I could just, like, hire, like, a professional and pay them a fee to come in for just, like, an hour and help me redo my lighting so that it's nicer. I know, Dizzy. I know I'm the worst. The worst. I was very, very glad to find my ring, though. I was going to be really, really sad if I had to replace it. They were good. Unlike my current manager, I was able to actually just talk shop normally and not have to dumb it down to a point where I can't explain it well enough. Well, that's nice, yeah. That also probably felt good, like, just, like, saying the stream of thought you want to say instead of fighting the stream of thought you want to say. Yeah. Yeah, so basically Lady Mac said, let's look at the camera. And since I did yard work yesterday, I was in front of the camera like, God, it had to be like 15 times. It was so many times. And the last one of the night is me measuring the bench outside because I wanted to see what size cushion we needed to put on the bench. And I slowed the I paused the camera like 10 times until finally, right as I was like touching my face, right as I turned the camera and the ring was on my finger. And that made it so we stopped looking outside and we just looked inside. And then we found it within like 15 minutes. That's true. During daytime, I could open a window and have sunlight. Ew, right? Imagine trying to control your lighting with the sun. Yeah, probably. My setup, I wouldn't say is terribly weird or bizarre. I think my streaming setup is pretty normal. Except my lighting just is always bad. I've never really been able to like pinpoint it and get it right. When I look at other people's setups, I'm always like, damn, man, their lighting and camera looks so good. And then I look at mine and I'm like, oh man, why am I so goddamn shiny all the time? I'm just so bright. Yeah. I know, Schnuffle, I know. Try not to go out there too much. There's a giant ball of fire in the sky out there. You gotta be careful. You think everyone wears makeup who has good lighting? I mean, maybe. Yeah. I don't know. I can make it brighter. Less bright. More bright. I can make the lighting yellower, whiter. Like I said, I have nice lights with like digital control and everything They're like hooked up to my Wi-Fi and stuff. It is super one. That's my life, yeah. Was using acronyms that I haven't thought about using in a while because no one else understands them. And I look at my manager's camera and you can practically see the question marks over her head as we're talking. You're like, ha! This is an A and B conversation. So see your way out of it. Oh God, how old am I? Is your boss gone in the transition, Belf? Like, would they still be around? I mean, it makes sense, Angela, yeah. I think the key, chat, is here's the best camera lighting right here. You ready? Look at that. That's like perfect, right? This is like the ultimate. Yeah. But when I do this, Wing Benny breaks into my house. Hey! What are you doing back there? No, you're not taking her to Target. Get back here. Hey, Benny, how are you? It's good to see you. The evil twink with all the kinks. Come on now. Come on now. Hope you're doing lovely today. Just stealing shorts. I love our inside. We have so many like inside things that only make sense if you were here for like every stream. It will get you, Ultima. That's true. Yeah. Just become a VTuber. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Although Destinova's the last time I suggested getting a VTuber, chat was in agreement that it should just be Humpty Dumpty for some reason. So maybe not. I like that idea, yeah. Let's do it. She'll still be around. If you remember, I accidentally found her offer letter. She's locked in until the end of 27. My role shouldn't technically report to her, so once we merge, I'll get moved over. Do you have a contract? I mean, you're obviously going to be fine if they wouldn't be like prepping you for transition, right? Like, I don't think they intend to fire you if they're like doing all this with you, right? Or yeah, I don't know. You do not. Okay. Benny, he already's. If you think my boys don't know how to get me to buy them toys, all they have to do is say, "Can you buy this for me?" And then I'm like, "Nah, fine." I'm such a softie. Oh gosh. Hi, Gorilla. How are you? Time for the egg tuber, yeah. Oh God, Angela, please, please. Yeah, that makes sense, Belf Knight, yeah. Otherwise, you'll destroy them from within. Pretty much, Destinovas, yeah. I melt like butter. Like butter. I mean, yeah. I don't know what kind of dad I thought I was going to be before I had kids, but it turns out it's the kind that struggles to not spoil his kids. Yeah. Sleepy and full of ice cream. You made chimichurri sauce? Oh, man. Oh, man, I'm going to be there. What's tomorrow? Am I invited? Can I show up or what? What are we doing? Yeah, Mother's Day is what? Sunday, right? Yeah. I got Lady Mac a kick-ass thing we're going to do as a family and a gift sheet that's a surprise. But I also got her something that's a craft we're going to do as a family as one of her gifts. So she can do like a craft with her boys on Mother's Day. And that's going to be sick. Well, sick's maybe not the right word. It's going to be cool family time. It's going to be wicked sick, yo. Like, what year is it? I guess, Jonesy? I think it's like the second Sunday of May every time. Chad, how does Mother's Day work? I don't know. I know it's a different day every year, right? It's always a Sunday. Yeah, it's this Sunday for us too, yeah. Second Sunday of May, thank you. Yeah. So, it's gonna be a good time. I don't think her other gift's gonna get here on time though. I gotta stop doing custom made gifts and not doing it like too close to Mother's Day. I keep thinking I've got 2 weeks. People ship things so fast these days, forgetting that people like who run small businesses are not Amazon Prime. And they don't just craft things out of the blue and send them out within the hour. Yeah. Superwoman, I don't think I can do that because she lives with me and she talks to me a lot. No, that's okay. We'll celebrate together by playing video games and probably making inappropriate jokes. Mostly chat, not me. But speaking of, I should turn the alerts on. Yeah, maybe. There they are. As you can tell. There we go. You had a good day? Took my mother out for lunch at a nice local Italian cafe for her birthday. Oh, happy birthday to your mom. Heck yeah. Wait, you and your mom's birthday super close together, huh? Yeah? That's pretty neat. Would I be able to juice presents for Mother's Day? Also, I'm just kidding. Unless there's a gift, then I'm not kidding. I got the perfect gift. Are you ready? Brunch and uppies. Yeah. The best. I don't know, Belf. You watched me for a long time. Have you figured anything out about understanding the stream? Streamer bad at sleep. Streamer always late. Those are our universal truths. I got you. The best things in life, Benny, are free. Unless you're at Target, then none of it is free. But yeah. Oh gosh, Superwoman, goodness gracious. Yeah. Family's what you make of it, right? Even when it's hard. Yeah. Chat, what did I do today? I don't have any updates for today. You want to know why, chat? Because this is what I did. I slept poorly. Do not fist the vagina! Good advice, I guess, unless you're into that. So yeah, you can see why I didn't have a good day. Jesus Christ. Thanks for the bits, Anubi. Thank you. Just trying to talk about my day. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of bits though, dude. Thank you. Goodness gracious, kind of forgot that existed as an alert. I feel like the more expensive the alert, the more unhinged it becomes. Right? Like the higher up in the bit total it gets worse and worse and worse. Which is why I made the new alert expensive, because I didn't want to hear it all the time. But I slept poorly, woke up, put the boys down for nap, and then steam cleaned again. So I'm still steam cleaning the carpet downstairs because we had mice and it's the daycare. And I want the carpet to be super, super clean so there's no risk of any, like, you know, mouse pee or poop getting on any of the kids or anything, you know what I mean? So I've been steam cleaning, disinfecting, vacuuming, but I mean, it takes me like 3 hours a day to just do one section. So I did 3 hours on Monday, 3 hours today, and I'll do 3 hours again tomorrow, but tomorrow I should be done. But yeah, the room is going to be very clean. Yeah, hi Bunny, how are you? Dizzy says, the pinned Discord message needs to be updated. Belf! That's I put you saying that. Belf, please! Speaking of, you know, I don't actually remember the two amounts. I think this is updated, right? Is this updated? Yes, that's updated. Yeah. Our new alerts are the 2000-bit alert and the 869-bit alert. Goodness gracious. I'm glad you're here, Bunny. It's good to see you. Samir, Blue Frost, Ultima, Philly Style, and Dizzy, thank you for saying hi on YouTube. I really appreciate it. All of you guys who say hi on YouTube, drop lurks or likes over there. Super, super appreciated. Remember, if you're a paid member over there, because someone renewed like 2 days ago and never shared it, you could share your membership over there too. It is something you can do. If you're so inclined. Yeah, teamwork makes the dream work. Thank you for maintaining that, Dizzy and Belf. I appreciate it. Even though that's a list of pain and suffering for me. I feel like at some point I need to change the 10,000-bit alert to like the ultimate voice alert instead of a song. You know what I mean? Maybe it needs to be like an Earl Grey. Like it's literally an Earl Grey reading from the Earl Grey book. If you give 10,000 bits, it's a reading of the entire book. It like super derails stream. Ah, shit, this alert is an hour and a half long. Yeah. Warbara, thanks for 21 months at tier fucking 2 on YouTube. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. We have, I think, exactly 10 paid members on YouTube now. So double digits, baby. Thank you. Heck yeah. Benny will put bananas anywhere. I've learned that about Benny. Hi, Derpy. How are you? Yeah, I figured you'd show up to backseat. I mean, Derp tips. Good morning. Blue Frost. Blue Frost said, I'm going to ruin the stream every night. Oh, you want to tell us about your day? Get fucked. Here's an hour and a half long alert. If I know anything about Benny, is he does enjoy his bananas. Got to get that potassium. Yeah, Derpy, thank you. I figure since I've played Age of Wonders, I'm already an expert, probably. At least that's what I've been telling myself all day. Samesies, right? It's fine. Think again, asshole. You left that word out. Sorry, I filled it in for you. We're ad-libbing. It's okay. Barbara, hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing awesome. Thank you again. I appreciate you. Heck yeah. Shout out to a newbie for the bits and the advice. Yeah. You think bananas are boring, then you're not eating them properly. You got to work on your technique, and you'll enjoy them more. No, Derpy, let's not get carried away. Let's not get crazy, okay? Just relax. Next thing you know, we're playing Slay the Spire tomorrow. I was gonna say, Angela, just deep throat the whole thing and swallow it whole. Don't even... Don't even peel it. Right down the gullet, chat. Let's go. Had a minor mishap. I didn't even notice. There's nothing wrong with a little choking. So anyway, yeah. That was my day, chat. Wake up, boys for nap, steam clean carpet, come upstairs, eat dinner, go back downstairs, continue steam cleaning carpet, go to bed. I really don't like days like this because I feel like it feels like a day that just disappears and didn't happen. You know what I mean? Like today didn't exist. Like I didn't really talk to anybody or see anybody. I just worked, slept, worked more, slept, worked more again, and now I'm working again. Not my favorite. I know, Bunny. It's crazy. You wouldn't expect a completely obstructed airway to be something that's good for you, but man, can it be good for you. Chad, I need to go. Destinovas, I want to talk to people. It's my wife and kids. Oh, God, I'm so glad I didn't see any of you today. Oh, man. I mean, Derpy, technically. Can't seem to pin or unpin for some reason. Pin. It let me, so I'm not sure. Dizzy, you also don't show as a sub in the Discord, so maybe your role is broken right now. I actually don't remember how to fix that, but that does happen sometimes. Heroes of Might and Magic today. That's right, Enz. Yeah. I've never played a Heroes game except for... Okay, do we know the name of the Heroes game that I did play? I think it's still true that I haven't played one of the series, because the one I played was nothing like Clash of Heroes. Thank you. Nothing like normal Heroes of Might and Magic, right? Oh, then maybe Discord's just shit in the bed today? Yeah? Yeah. Oh, does HOMM mean something else? Maybe it does. Yeah, I'm not sure. Hey, TJ, how's it going, buddy? Good to see you today. Yeah, I don't know. You think I want to create more work for myself, Derpy? No. I just want to take a nap. Is that too much to ask? Apparently. Apparently it is. Might and Magic is an RPG series. Heroes of Might and Magic is a 4X series. Okay. Do they still make the Might and Magic games? Why is that so confusing? What? Name them something else. There's so many words you could use to name your game. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing, chat? Wait, is Steam Deck Builder Fest right now? Chat, have you been playing deck builders? Maybe that's why Derpy bought that one, yeah? You could play Exploding Kittens. Chat, if you're bored. Okay, come on. Gross. That's the one that's recommended for me. That looks like almost like an XCOM deck builder. How about Gam Bonanza, chat? Stop it, a newbie. No, bad. Yeah, that's what I thought. Exploding Kitten is something people play in person, right? Like in IRL. It really does, Superwoman, yeah. Are there any, like... There's not a section on here that's upcoming? Popular upcoming. See, this is the thing with deck builders. I feel like for every 50 deck builders that are released, I'm interested in one. And have no interest in the other 49. It's like, it's a weird genre for me, because I feel like I've streamed a substantial amount of Slay the Spire. But I feel like most deck builders I don't enjoy, even though I think I'm going to, if that makes sense. Yeah. Well, Derpy, I'm not hip, okay? I don't play the series. Sir. I'm doing my best. I like that Steam is like frozen on updating Dead by Daylight. Priorities, chat. How many deck builders have you been playing, Derpy? You can't play every deck builder ever made, okay? You can try. But it's too many. Is it? Wait, is it a deck build? You know, that game is on my wish list already. I don't know why, but it is already on my wish list. Oh god, it just came out. Like, what, 4 days, 5 days ago. Am I a survivor or killer mostly in DBD? Killer like 90%. Yeah. Yeah, maybe Dizzy. I always feel weird streaming a game I don't have genuine interest in. Maybe I need to come at it from that perspective, though. Let's shit on this game all night. Did we? Yeah. I don't really remember this part and how the game works. Like, I have, like, no recollection of this. But you liked it? Hi, Snow Queen. Oh, gosh. First yawn of the night. Didn't even make it an hour. Hi, Snow Queen. How are you? Oh, wait. You guys want to see what I'm talking about? Oh, fine. I was hoping you would just use your imagination, but... yeah, this is the game. So it's a dice manipulation game, right? Something like that. Seems like a game that would have good music. I don't know why. Just like looking at it, that like looks like it would have good music. Oh god. So chat, when I'm doing the steam cleaning downstairs, I have to wear like a mask and stuff because you're not supposed to breathe in like mouse droppings. So the whole time I'm like down there and like sweating with a mask on, steam cleaning, so it's humid. It's a miserable existence. It's like daydreaming about my future shower the whole time I'm down there. The last gas station. I feel like someone else was just talking about that, right? Yeah. I almost thought that was putting gas in the tire for a second. I was like, well, that's a dick move. Don't do that, Benny. My wife's already creepy enough. She always comes to hug me when I'm outside. I'm like, no, I'm sweating real bad. She goes, I know. Hey, please. Get away from me. Give me some space. She doesn't give me space, chat. Spoiler alert. She never gives me space. That's her space, it turns out. As it turns out. Put gas in your tires and go faster. Now we're talking. Yeah, it's time. I'll try that tomorrow, Belf. Okay, I'll let you know how it goes. Wait, is today Wednesday? Oh, it is going to be Wednesday, isn't it? Okay, so Jonah has a doctor's appointment today. I think this is his last week where his doctor's appointment is at 1. We got 4 more weeks to go until... 4 more weeks to go until he starts his 3 days a week therapy. 4 days a week if you count the second therapy that he's going to be doing. It's going to be busy, 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 busy. That week's going to be pretty hell, honestly. Like that month. That whole month is going to be hell. Because it's going to be like 2 hours of driving every day, therapy for 3 hours. So there's 5 hours of your day every day. And that's going to happen, 12 times in June. Benny, no. Bad, no. Yeah? You think I'm just going to sit here, Derpy, and watch trailers all day? Okay? I have to save those for my reaction channel. That doesn't exist. Yeah, exactly, Superwomen, exactly. No. All right, it's time to end stream. We're too far off the rails now, chat. I gave you guys an hour of content. You're good to go. Good to go, chat. Yeah. So, I did start laying the groundwork today for Jonah having a positive outlook on getting the cast on his hand. And he remembered us talking about it because I said, guess what we got scheduled today? I was like, they finally got you scheduled to see the superhero doctor. And he goes, it's not going to go on my left hand. And I was like, no, you remember. And he's like, yeah, my hand's going to be so strong. Yep, sure is. So the groundwork I laid in the past is still sticking. So that's good news. The way he said it, though, I feel like he's ready to punch holes in the wall. So we're going to have to see how that part goes. But yeah, just trying to build that positive outlook. Because today he goes, I won't have to wear it all the time. And I was like, you will have to wear it all the time. And he goes, all day? Yep. And all night? Yep. But then he went, okay. All right, perfect. We're good for now. We'll see when he's actually wearing it. We've unlocked Little Hulk, yeah. Pretty much, Angela, yeah. I mean, I'm already mentally prepared for that to happen on day one. Because it's the hand that does everything for him. You know what I mean? That's going to be a big mental shift for him. He's going to do it, though. He's going to rock that shit out. I believe in it. I believe it. I mean, I hope the progress happens, right? They really think it's going to help. They really believe it's going to help, so we'll see. Right? We'll see. Like, maybe July will come and we'll be having conversations about how, oh my God, he uses his left hand for everything now. It's like so active and strong and it really made a big change. You know what I mean? Hopefully it's not just like, man, that month sucked ass. But at least he's happy now that he has the cast off. You know what I mean? Like, hopefully that's not what we're talking about. But I mean, 3 hours of therapy for a 4-year-old is a fucking lot. Like, that's what they suggest is 3 hours of therapy in the therapy clinic per day. Like, that's a lot, man. Like, when I take him for an hour, when we're at about the 55-minute mark, he's like done, right? He's like, so I don't know. I mean, they must be used to this because they already do it all the time, right? So maybe they have a strategy or a plan for how they make it work. You know what I mean? Did you decide to do regarding the suing the hospital thing? I don't think that's rubbing salt in the wound. I guess the lawyers are in the discoverability phase and they're going to let us know. That's what they told us. Honestly, I'm not really thinking about it very much because I don't know, man. It's all icky, right? It also makes me upset to think about it. So, but I mean, they have the MRI and the information they need, so we'll see what happens. I have no idea. They don't sue the hospital, though. I guess they sue the insurance company directly. So I guess that's because the hospitals all carry insurance, right? Delph, are you eating in the YouTube chat? You thought I wouldn't see it? Always watching. Sometimes watching. Yeah. I only don't like thinking about the idea that the hospital did this. Like, that they made a mistake, never owned up to the mistake, and they caused it to happen. You know what I mean? Yeah. No, I appreciate your tact. It's yeah. That's the part I don't like thinking about. Yeah, and that's pretty much where we are, Angela, yeah. I don't expect anything to come of it, and I'm not sure what will happen. If they can, I don't know, figure out how to tell them not to do that to other people, that'd probably be the best case scenario, right? To not make that mistake, to be more cognizant of what happens. That'd be like best case scenario, right? So, yeah, we'll see. Good morning, Uskatat. How are you? But I mean, it takes 2 to 4 years, they said. So I'm probably not going to think about it very much. That's a long, long time. So yeah. Nope, got the ring. It fell off when I was putting the baby in the crib because I had it on the wrong finger. Sometimes I switch it to my pinky finger when my fingers are swollen from working in the yard. So I'm going to get in the habit of when it's swollen, I'm just going to put it in like a box and not wear it for an hour until the swelling goes down. Do any of you guys have that problem? Do any of you guys have, like, when you're doing like intense workouts or like working heavily in your yard or your house, that your fingers swell up a little bit? Yeah. We probably will do stuff like that as Sarah. I feel like we'll do it when we're armed with what the attorneys learn in their discovery process. That way we have that information, right? After they, because they're going to be more meticulous than we will. They're going to be going through records and notes and, you know what I mean? So once they're armed with that information, then I feel like then we can use it. You know what I mean? So Benny, what you're saying is there's some thickness. I mean, what? A neck chain? Now we're talking. It's time. Only if it can be a really thick neck chain, right? It was an issue with your wedding band, yeah? Guess what? What, Treebeard? Hit me. Hit me. Makes sense, Snow Queen, yeah. For the first couple weeks wearing my wedding band, it was pretty foreign to me, too. I never really wore any jewelry before that, yeah. I got approved for the financing for my motorcycle. Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Give me that good news. Hell yeah. Yeah. I mean, hopefully there's accountability at Sarah. That's the most we can hope for, right? I'm not getting sued. We had a lawyer reach out to us about Jonah's cerebral palsy, and we thought it was a scam at first, but then they said they specialize in whether cerebral palsy was preventable and caused by the hospital. A birth defect, right? It's a cause thing, like something causes it to happen. And when we sent them the information they asked for, they said they think the hospital caused it to happen. So that's, yeah. Hi, Admiral Brocode. How are you? Good to see you. Basically, they told us this long story about how they almost never take a case. They turn down like 90% of their cases or more than that. And they're taking ours because they think that it was from negligence. So, yeah. It makes you relive that day and think of the day from a very different perspective, I tell you that. Like, changes a lot of the way you view. I mean, I don't really have positive memories of Jonah's birth because it was such like a chaotic, like painful day. You know what I mean? Like, it was very like emotionally taxing. You know what I mean? We did a Phasmophobia lobby and invited Danny and her girlfriend, and it was so fun that Danny's girlfriend made a Discord server for the four of us. So I joked that with her. It seems you left a good impression. Yeah. Well, that's fun. Heck yeah. Pretty much, Angela. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Anyway, I'll let you guys know in 2 years what comes of it. Or 4 years, however long it takes. Yeah, well, Lady Mac's doctor, when she arrived, because she wasn't there when Lady Mac went into labor, when she arrived, she laid into the on-hand people there, right in front of us, and told them, don't you ever make decisions like this without me. They immediately took her off the IV drip, and she said, don't you do that without calling me next time. So she was pretty livid when she walked in, and she like changed everything they were doing. She also then proceeded to deliver the baby like 30 minutes later, so she was obviously unhappy with how they were handling things too. But at the time, I wasn't thinking, you don't know they have cerebral palsy until like 6, 9, 10, 12 months later. You know what I mean? So you don't think at the time, like something's happening to the baby in there. You know what I mean? Yeah. Dizzy, stop it. I had kind of an epiphany today when talking about the schedule with Lady Mac. I was saying a lot of people in chat thinks 8 a.m. 7 a.m. is a bit too early, but if I do 8, then I would stream till 3:30. But then I was like, I guess I could just stream 8 to 2, and I could still end at 2 instead of 7 to 2. 8 to 2 wouldn't be that dramatic of a difference, right? And then I was like, that's only 6 hours a day, because in my head, I still think I stream 7 hours a day, even though I don't. Like, I stream 5 or 6 hours a day now, so it would actually be the same. You know what I mean? So, yeah. So maybe 8 a.m. is better. It'd be like 8 to 8:15 would be starting soon screen, so 8:15 a.m. would be when I'm live on the screen type of thing. I don't think so, Desnova's not in this case, because I won't need an alarm anymore to wake up, since 3 children will wake me up. Right now, it's just me waking up, so I'm at the mercy of my brain not hitting the snooze button 15 times. Whereas in the future, I'll be getting drop kicked in the nuts at 6:30 in the morning. So yeah, it's gonna be a little different. Yeah, pretty much, Snow Queen. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even see Jonah get born. Remember, because when her actual doctor showed up, they delivered the baby so fast that by the time I put the scrubs on to go into the delivery room, the baby was already born. So it was like an emergency, like, we got to do it right now. His heart rate is dropping type of thing. So yeah. Knox, thanks for 32 months, baby. Hell yeah. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. That's true. Yeah. I do think I'm going to lock the door during stream, though, because I think otherwise I'd be like constantly being interrupted by the kids. Yeah. Well, that'll be nice, Angela. I'm glad that it'll still be a place you can be, for sure. Because I know it's not going to be super simple for everybody. I feel like we're starting to talk about this like there's no way it doesn't happen, when in my head I still think there's no way I'm going to do it. It's probably just the fear owning me a little bit. Yeah. It's like building the deck under the shed under the deck. Some ideas are fun to talk about, but like subconsciously, I'm like, there's no way. Yeah, I mean, just thinking long term, we know that we have to go down this road eventually, and yeah. I just think it'll be much, much harder once all 3 kids are in school, especially since they won't all get a bus. Eventually, they'll all get a bus, but that's 6 years from now. So in 6 years, they'll all catch a bus. But that's a long time. That's 6 years we got to get through, you know what I mean? Yeah. Well, I feel like if I do it, should I do it before the June streams where I'm going to be in therapy 3 hours a day with Jonah, or right after? Do you know what I mean? That's tricky. Like, what order of operations I should go in. Because I'd have to end the stream early every day he has therapy, because it's a long drive. Therapy's at 2 p.m. on Monday and Tuesday, 1 p.m. on Wednesday. So I wouldn't be able to stream till 2. I'd have to end the stream at like 12:30. So they'd be really short streams, like 4.5 hours. 3 days a week. 3.5 hours, 1 day a week. Yeah, so maybe the schedule change is destined to be like July 1st, right? See, look, I'm already trying to wiggle my way out of it. Change is scary for No Mac Chat, turns out. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any way for me to not have a full sleep on the other schedule because it's kind of naturally built into the cadence of my day. You know what I mean? My whole family goes to bed at 8:30 every night. And then that will still be the case. And then I will be able to sleep in the window of 9 to 7. It's a 10-hour window to sleep in, right? Yeah. See, Derpy, you're being serious for a change, but in my head, I still took it inappropriate. Because, yeah, we just have that relationship now, buddy. Drewfus, how's it going, baby? It's good to see you today. Wait a minute, Treebeard, when are you getting your motorcycle? When do you bring it home? I forgot to ask the follow-up question. The more things change, the more they stay the same. I hope so. Yeah. I wouldn't sleep that whole window because it is too much sleep. I told Lady Mac that in the new routine, I'd probably have stuff I would do in the evening after everybody went to bed. You know, like stuff around the house, because that would be my new quiet time. Does that make sense? Doing okay, Drewfus, doing okay. How about you, bud? Doing all right? Yeah. Maybe that's why I like you, Derpy. I mean, you'll see me play Mass Effect 3 in the morning on the new schedule. I'll still play it. Do some quiet time stuff like stream. Yeah, maybe Snow Queen, maybe, yeah. Pick it up Thursday or Friday. Tomorrow I finalized with the credit union, and then my buddy is renting a trailer already for his dirt bike, so it's like the stars align. Perfect. That's awesome, dude. Heck yeah. Something like that, Derpy, yeah. Yeah. Well, there'll be the YouTube videos of all the streams, right? They'll be all cataloged. Yeah, I don't think that's in the cards, Admiral Bro Code. I'm going to have the shed hopefully built way before then, because I need a goddamn shed. Stop trying to delay my shed build by 3 years, you jerk. If you delay my shed build, Admiral Bro Code, Sweet Daddy Jones is actually going to show up at your house. He just like all of a sudden knocks on your door like an hour later. Like, hey! Don't mess with the construction projects. Hitting the gym for 4 weeks now. Most days waking up at 6 a.m. Getting there at 6:30. Good for you, man. Heck yeah. Was basically between 225 and 230. Almost 215 pounds today. Changed my relationship with food and food sensitivity stuff and the gut reset. Nice, dude. I'm glad you're like taking it head on. Right? Just hop on the front of the train and go right through that wall, man. Get it. Yeah. I was actually 222 pounds in February, and now I'm 215. So now that I'm more active and it's warmer out, losing weight a little bit also. So hell yeah. Admiral Bro Code, I actually expect you to come help me build the shed. I feel like I told you that already. You think I was going to build it by myself? No. Do you know how to lay cinder blocks? I know you do. You got the beer and chicken strips? No, I need the manual labor, okay? Benny said he's bringing sushi, okay? We don't need more food. Yeah. Derpy said he's bringing schlong. I don't know what that is. I think it's some sort of French dish. Definitely building a woodshed, yeah. You did hear Sushi Bunny, yeah. We're gonna serve it on a brand new plate that I saw. It's called the Belf Night. It's basically when he lays on a table and you put all the food on him and then you eat it. Yeah. He volunteered. I don't know why. It seems like a sticky thing to do, but I guess that doesn't bother him so much, so. I feel like I'm doing like a Mad Libs right now of everybody in chat. Well, during all of this, Dizzy Pixie will judge each of you one at a time for your poor decision-making skills. kind of a very meaty sausage, yeah. Does he at least shave first? Imagine just being at the sushi table going, okay, good. I'm glad you prepared yourself. Anyways, get the soy sauce. Belf, you're a plate. Stop fidgeting. I just had the worst intrusive thought I've had in a while. I feel like Belf would stick the sushi on his toes. Ew. Absolutely not. See, Admiral Brook code is sometimes you can't let those intrusive thoughts win, man. Oh gosh. It just gets worse and worse. Let's just go back to building the shed. That's it. You're all going to Target with Benny and my wife. Me and Admiral Brook are going to build in silence. Thinking of the horrors we just experienced. Oh gosh. Finally got the home loan assumption done. Fuck yeah, dude. They're doing the final processing. I had to email them. Pissed off to get updates. They finally acknowledged me and pulled I'm busy card BS. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, then I waited for almost a month after we sent all the documents to the title company. All they needed was home insurance with my name on it. If I didn't email them, this process would still be stalled. Like, how lazy can a company be? Jesus Christ. Yeah, no kidding. Goodness, dude. Yeah, that's exhausting. And an email assumption is already exhausting because it's almost always the cause of something that you're going through, you know what I mean? So then to stack on, like, you having to babysit the process, like, Jesus. Time to build a sushi boat that looks like a foot. Please no. Angela, don't put that thought into the universe. Please. Please. Yeah, exactly, Drews. This is a very much a they had one job moment, right? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah. I mean, we've been trying to get Jonah scheduled for this this constraint for like 2 months now. And we've called them like 3 times and they had never called us the whole time. And finally, after Lady Mac's last call, we finally got it scheduled. It is exhausting when people aren't just doing the one job that you need them to do, yeah. See, Angela, now here we go. Now we're going to be... No, Mac, we got a perfect idea for that woodworking stream. I'm not building it, by the way, chat. No. I'm not building you a foot-shaped sushi boat. No, I will never do that, okay? There ain't enough subs in the world. Plus, we already have a sub goal, chat, right? God. We need to play video games, chat. Do you, Benny? Yeah? Yeah, that first woodworking stream is going to be wild because that's going to be the culmination of a lot of putting things together. Building a shed, getting a space to do it in, getting all my tools in there. Yeah. It's going to be quite the journey to get to the other side. Why can't we just eat the sushi like normal? Please? Can't we just... Angela says the boat itself should just look like a high heel, and then the sushi becomes the foot. Well, you guys enjoy your sushi party. I am no longer going. That's crazy, Drewfus. 1 year old? I feel like you just got those cats. That's wild. Yeah, that's crazy. All right. Anyway, chat, stream's going to start at 5 a.m. so I can avoid some of this misbehaving. New schedule suggestion. 5 a.m. Eastern. Let's go. Technically, that's when I currently end the stream. So if you're already up at that time, same difference for you. Yeah. Don't expect it to go away, Jervis. Dizzy, are you saying falling asleep and waking up at different times is a problem? Couldn't be me. 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Oh, God. There was a time where that length of stream didn't bother me. Man, those are the days of yesteryear, Derpy. Now when my stream's like 7 hours, I feel like it just like destroys me. Hi, Shiro Demon, how are you? You'll be more chaotic? Okay, maybe you're right. Maybe I should be more careful about those degen hours, since I already stream in the degen hours. Yeah, Ultima, it helps if you don't think about it. Yeah, just turn your brain off and just let it drift away. Yeah. No, I think we're probably going to settle on stream goes live at 8 a.m. First time face on the screen around 8:15. That feels like where this is headed. 7 a.m. is also kind of worse for me, just like it's worse for you guys. Like the more I think about it, because I'd have to wake up, an hour and a half before everybody else, and that just seems silly. I should just wake up with everybody, because that'll be a natural alarm clock, right? I won't be able to stay in bed. It'll be impossible. Because the house is very, very loud. Right now, while all of that is happening every morning, that's when I go to sleep. So I go upstairs, everybody's waking up after stream, and it's like a transition. They all wake up and then I go to sleep. That's how our currently rotation goes. And the new one, it'll just be flipped. I'll wake up with family and then start stream right after. 8 a.m. Eastern, chat. This is so weird. Starting tomorrow. I will say you guys have convinced me that when I want the stream to be longer, I can just put you guys in Words with Friends for a half hour, go put the boys down for a nap, and then I can keep streaming. That possibility doesn't exist right now, right? Because number one, I need to sleep. Number two, my whole family wakes up and the kids are running all over the house. But in the new scenario, what I would do is take a break, put the boys down for nap, and then Lady Mac wouldn't close the daycare for another hour and a half after that. So if we wanted a longer stream on some days, you know what I mean? We would be able to do that. Stream ends at 5 a.m., starts at 6 a.m., yeah. This would be a permanent change unless things went very, very poorly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, Shiro Demon. It's not going to be perfect. When you rip the Band-Aid off, you're going to lose some hairs, and there's no way around it, you know what I mean? So all of my degenerates who love the nighttime stream, I know it'll be sad. Just stream. You're the second or third person to suggest to just do 24-hour streams. If I did 3 24-hour streams, I would be streaming way more hours. Yeah, I know. I hated a newbie. I don't want it to be that way. It's hard for me to see a path forward on the current schedule and how things are going. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm just constantly fighting my day, every day. And my sleep not improving, and it feels like it's still terrible. You know what I mean? Sucks, man. Yeah. Do you sleep in the mornings, Anubi? You do, right? Because that's when you're getting home from work, right? Anubi, are you saying you won't tell your job to change your shift so you can hang out with me more? Come on. Tell them to pay you double, change your hours immediately. Effective immediately. No, I think I've been saying that. I am still going to do a catch-up stream once per week. I do want to have like a Monday night stream. I think it'll probably be Monday nights so we can talk about like weekend stories and stuff. Hey, Richard, how's it going? No, don't feel bad. I've been streaming the schedule for 9 years. So I did it to myself. The new hours would be 8 a.m. Eastern to 2 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. So what we need to do, chat, is convince Bunny and a newbie to completely change their schedule for us. No, it is a massive change, yeah. I mean, we also might do this. We also might switch the schedule and then, like, it's not sustainable and then we'll go back. Like, I don't really know how it's going to go. In my head, it's going to go terrible. But who knows, yeah. Yeah. That's fair, Richard, yeah. Yeah. Is that your exact sleep schedule, a newbie? Yeah. You and Bunny, right? Drufus says, I'm never going to see you fuckers again. Slams the door in my face. I mean, the alternative is I keep the schedule and I somehow fix my sleep. But I've been trying to do that for 7 months. And I can't. I don't know why. My body won't let me sleep. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like you can keep away Drufus. Yeah. Oh, you're talking to Drufus. Commas are important. When am I planning to do the new schedule? When I'm not a little bitch about it. That's the honest answer. That's probably the day it starts. Yeah. I don't know. Even the thought of streaming in the morning is so uncomfortable, you know what I mean? Like, it's just so weird. I'm gonna wake up in the morning and stream during the day. I've literally never done that. Wait, Belf, do you mean like power over me, the streamer, or like actual electricity? Ah, okay. Well, if we make the change, I do really hope I can still see you, a newbie. That would be amazing if we could find a way for you to be a part of some part of the 6-7 hours. You know what I mean? But I do want to do like a Monday stream where we catch up, do story time at night, like a 1-night stream a week. I don't know. The hours on that'll be like, we'll have to kind of play with that a little bit. It might actually even be earlier than normal, like 9 p.m. to fit in the new schedule. So like 9 to 11 p.m. Eastern. So that way I still sleep 7 hours that night. You know what I mean? Basically, the cutoff for me sleeping 7 hours on the new schedule will be 11 p.m. Right? Because I want to be in bed at 11 and asleep by 11:30. And then if the boys wake up at 6:30, that'd be 7 hours. Oh gosh, Belf, please don't lose power. Yeah. See, it's hard, chat. I can't believe you guys won't all change your schedule for me. You think you know somebody, chat? Jerks! Probably Snow Queen. Yeah, I'm sure that will happen. Yeah, well, that's not set in stone yet, a newbie. We'll still be trying to iron that out. You know what I mean? I don't really know like how the new schedule is going to feel or how it's going to go. So it's probably going to be a little bit of a fluid process. Yeah. Admiral Bro Code, listen, here's what you do. You put the stream on your phone, right, while you're working. And every time you're helping somebody do something or teaching them something or managing them, you tell them about the stream. It'll be like a cross promotion thing. You'll be like, by the way, now that we fixed that engine, have you heard about Nomax stream? Come on, man. Yeah, for sure, Enrage, for sure. Yeah. With the mic open the whole time, Snow Queens, you just hear me doing like kids' voices in the background. Just like random voices and noises and yeah. Yeah. I've always said the easiest solution is to move to Sweden because it's like a 12-hour flip of my schedule. Or not 12 hours. It's a schedule where I would stream first thing in the morning if I lived in Sweden. Probably Snow Queen, yeah. I think Australia, one of the states in Australia is exactly 12 hours different from me, right? Like that time zone. But if I lived in that part of Europe, in like Sweden's part of Europe, no, not 12 hours. It's not a 12-hour difference. It's just that it would be I would stream at like 5, 6 a.m., right? If I lived there. No, I think I know where Sweden is, you dickhead. It's just that when we talked about, me and Lady Mac talked about living in Europe in the past, and Sweden is the country we preferred the most after doing a lot of research. Yeah. That sounds like Hunger Games, Anubi, so hopefully I can defeat the other streamers to win your viewership. I'll be working out. I'm not going to work out. I'll be getting ready somehow. Cutting the grass, yeah? Yeah, but I don't want to live in every country in Europe. Gross. You got to be selective, Derpy, right? Even you wouldn't live in every country in Europe, right? Here's what I'll do, chat. I'll move to Canada, where there's never any daylight. I'm going to get some water for my kettle. I'll be right back. All right, thank you for your patience. Okay, so in the winter, I live in Canada. In the summer, I live in what? South America? Have you met Leonie's dad, Derpy? I don't think Mexico has the same effect, right? They don't have the long nights. I'd have to go all the way to the southern tip of South America, I think. What is that, Chile, right? Go all the way down there. Yeah, well, it's Argentina and Chile, right? They're both all the way down there. I thought Chile got the furthest point, though, doesn't it? Now I'm gonna look at a map. They kind of become intertwined on the southern tip, don't they? But it does look like Chile has the furthest island to the south. Hi, Raven. How are you? You know, when we were determining whether to live in Norway or Sweden, like when we were thinking about it and talking to chat about it, I learned that Norway and Sweden debate who's happier. And I was like, what a place to live where that's the thing you debate. We're way happier than you. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah. For my city, ate plenty of nice food. Her dad was a big fan of the local food. Heck yeah, that's awesome. I mean, I feel like with Leonie's personality, it's almost like a shoe-in that her dad would be super cool, right? Is this schedule flip for the foreseeable future? Yeah. If I did it, the goal would be for it to be permanent, right? I mean, the alternative is that I have to figure out how to sleep on this schedule, which we've been fighting with. So I don't know the answer to that. Why can't I do it now? So you're saying I should move to a canyon in Colorado? Yeah? Do you think Belf can help me get set up there? Can we get some internet out to the middle of the canyon? You think so, Belf? Yeah? Yeah, the streaming DGen hours made a lot more sense before. Yeah, that's fair, Admiral Bro Code, yeah. I have tried melatonin. It's not that I can't fall asleep, it's that I get truncated, broken sleep. This also is like I really need to schedule a doctor's appointment. Because maybe the doctor will have something to say. Yeah. I mean, I do too, Hamster. That's why I've been streaming this schedule for 9 years, you know what I mean? Oh, now that we can get to the dark side of the moon, I can just stream from over there, yeah. I'll be one of the first people. They're like, why do you want to go to the moon? Oh, my Twitch stream's gonna be fire up there. Yeah. I responded Ammo Bro Code, yeah, that'd be awesome, dude. Heck yeah. Or maybe at lunch you could say hi? I have not tried alcohol as a solution yet, no. You think I need a glass of, like, red wine? Right before bed? I mean, that's fair, Richard, yeah. So I have never drank my entire life, chat, but maybe it's finally time. Do you mean because the sun would be slowly killing me, Blue Frost? With the cosmic radiation? We could try that, Derpy, yeah? Get a 2x4, yeah? Wait, to which part, Drewfist? Is it Richard? So I don't know. We'll keep, like I said, we're gonna keep talking about it. We'll figure it out. I mean, if I ended stream every day at 5:30 a.m. and fell asleep at 6 a.m. and had uninterrupted sleep until 1 p.m., this schedule would probably work until Gideon starts school, and then I wouldn't be able to do this schedule anymore because I'd have to drive him to school in the morning. Nice, Drufus. Heck yeah. Yeah. Blue Frost, here's what we do. Next time the shuttle launches to go to the moon, we tether a fiber optic cable to the shuttle for them to drag to space. That way we have a wired connection to the moon instead of just... It's a flawless plan. What could possibly go wrong? You know, it blew my mind when I found out that there's an internet cable from California to Hawaii. Like, holy shit. Like, I almost didn't believe it. Like, I thought the person was, like, making it up. And then I Googled it, and I was like, oh, that is a thing. They did lay a wire from California to Hawaii. See? Dizzy, perfect. Perfect. See, Snow Queen, you get it. Let's break some records. That's true. But I mean, Blue Frost, they lost connection on the dark side, though, right? I mean, I don't have to stream on the dark side. Why are we being picky, chat? We're on the moon. If it's not dark side, it's not cool enough. It'll be fine, Schnuffle. I know, Dintash, isn't it weird? It just seems like such a primitive way to do it, right? To lay a cable across the ocean. Like, I imagine the first person who suggested it got laughed out of the room, even though we eventually did it, right? Like, no, let's just lay a physical cable across the ocean. Yeah, right, Steve. Get the fuck out of here. A year later. Well, it looks like we're laying that cable across the ocean. Yeah, Ultima, the problem is that the Earth is also flat. I mean, the moon is also flat like the Earth. So once they got to the flat side of the moon, like the other flat side, they had to pretend to lose connection so people didn't think it was a sphere. You know what I mean? They didn't want anybody to really catch on. I know, Detached, it's wild. Super wild. Makes me wonder if there's like a documentary you can watch of how they laid the internet cables across the ocean. Finally, Belf. Finally. That felt like a dig a little bit, Belf. Like maybe you should have fourth baby, asshole. It's gotta be another boy, though. I don't have any tea in this cup. Can't fall for it, chat. Oh, let's have apricot tea. I always forget it's back there. In Benny's big box. Look at that fancy box. Close. Benny's box always staying open. I didn't realize how much I used my trash can, chat, until I don't have my trash can. I currently have it downstairs while I clean the downstairs. And now I realize that obviously I need a trash can all the time. As it turns out. My grandmother really wanted a son. 9 girls later. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's my destiny. Trying to have more kids. Also, those of you who are longtime community members know there's no way Lady Mac's carrying another baby. I need her around to raise these kids with me. She's the superhero for giving birth to 3 boys, but her body is done. Like, done. D-U-N-N, done. All right, chat. Are we ready to, we have to try the new game at some point tonight, chat. I did not snippy snip. She did, but yes, unless that's what you mean, yeah. Oh no, it's Alex, I'm still in the character creator. Panic. Hey, Etel, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you, man. How was Star Sector? I love when you play that game because you are just like, you are in it. Like, in the weeds, in the mud. Sometimes more mud than weeds. How was your stream? It's good to see you. Take a second, follow Italics. He's an awesome dude, awesome creator, and just a wonderful time to hang out and be a part of the vibes. Yeah. Says local streamer who sets world record in Darkest Dungeon. Yeah. But hear me out. I hated it the whole time. I'm kidding, obviously. Have you both night? Nice. Heck yeah. So you've been in the mud too. Hi, Sax. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Good to have you here. Thank you very, very much for choosing to raid. I'm still in like just chatting mode because we've been talking about a possible schedule change to streaming in the morning. Could you imagine? Like streaming in daytime hours? So what I'm saying, Italics, is I will need you to stream 16 hours a day so that you can still raid me in the morning. Whenever you get a chance. Yeah. I feel like it's a reasonable thing to ask you to do. Your community would love 16-hour streams, honestly. Oh, there we go. Me and Italics both start raiding 13 hours a day each, so that we can just daisy chain raid each other eternally. Just keep passing the viewers back and forth for all eternity. But I'm one of the annoying old people who loves HOMM 3. Actually, I think there's a lot of people, yeah, in my community who love Heroes of Might and Magic 3, yeah. Yeah, streaming when the sun is up, I know. I'm not sure I'm going to do it yet. Chat seems convinced I'm going to do it. I'm not so much convinced that I'm going to do it. Change is scary, chat. I don't know. We'll see. No promises. Here's what's going to happen, chat. Next week, starting next week, I'm going to sleep perfectly every day. Right? Like, for sure. Every day. Probably not. Probably not. I wish, Sax. I wish. If I knew the key... Don't you e-tail wink at me. How dare. I'm gonna. Everyone in chat looking for a controller so they can press X on it. Where's my... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, today I slept 3 hours in the morning and an hour in the evening. That's healthy, right? Like 4 hours, but one of them's a nap, and naps are good, right? I don't know, man. Derpy, everything ends with Elden Ring for you. It begins with Elden Ring, it finishes with Elden Ring, and it's Elden Ring in the middle. This is Alien all over again. I feel like you're laying the groundwork now for the long mental exhaustion on me until I give in. It's gonna just chip away at it. Listen, Belf, I know how rings work. Mine was only lost for like a day. Yeah. Goodness gracious. Well, chat, let's play the video game. My first time ever playing a Heroes of Might and Magic mainline game. Let's have some fun, right? Oh no, Sax, are you trying to cause trouble? When are we going to finish Aliens Insurrection? Never. I think the answer is never. I hope you enjoyed what you got out of it. I don't think we're going back. Not that the game is bad or anything, but I don't know. I feel like my brain wanting to play it again may be completely disconnected now. Only 2 hours of chatting? Still not enough? How greedy are you? Yeah. Don't you use my 15-minute starting soon screen against me. How dare you? I brush my teeth during that time. Do you want me to not brush my teeth, Dizzy? I mean, I could brush it before that, but then I'd be brushing it too early, I think. It's got to be right at that time. Snow Queen, you're right. I should not ask questions I can't handle the answers to. Also, Derpy, why are there only 22 achievements for this game? Explain. I could just, yeah, we can just brush my beard for 8 hours a night. There you go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. All right, it's time, chat. Boot it up. We're playing Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. It's only been out for like a week. It's got like 90% positive reviews, yeah? Oh yeah, I forgot it was early access. Then why the hell are we playing it? I mean, what? I know, Gorilla, the worst. Literally the worst. Is it time, Snow Queen? Time to go full. No longer stream video games. Just get that mic where I like stick my tongue in your ear.
You have all dreamed of peace.
It was a cinematic.
Yet it was nothing more but an illusion. That is about to shatter.
Uh-oh. Can't get my headphones to work. Uh-oh.
Look at how you struggle. So pathetic. So foolish.
What in the World of Warcraft is this?
Not even death can bring you comfort.
What the?
We will be your salvation. Don't resist your
Oh, not a
greatest
spider lady.
desire.
Chat can't handle that. I've learned that too many times.
Your new master.
Chat gets way too into the spider ladies. All right. Hello and welcome to Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era Early Access. We're delighted to have you as we dive into the continent of Jadame and discover its wonders. Through Early Access, we'll be adding new content and continue to work on bug fixes, polish, and balance. Feedback will help us shape the best possible experience. During Early Access, you'll be able to play 6 unique factions: Temple, Dungeon, Schism, Grove, Necropolis, and Hive. An in-game tutorial, allegedly. The first act of our long, non-linear campaign. More acts will be added with the full release of the game. Pre-made scenarios with self-contained stories, with even more coming during Early Access. Classic single hero and arena modes. Matchmaking, ranked play, a wide variety of random map generators. Hot seat mode. Play against friends and family, one after another on a single PC. A series of puzzle-style games and a map editor. Huh. Maybe a newbie, yeah. All right, chat. I feel like we read this, and that's probably enough. Do you guys want to play Slay the Spire now? We need to mess with the sound. I'm glad it's at 70, but that cinematic definitely didn't feel like 70. Actually, volume seems okay, right? The game is pretty. Everything looks very pretty, doesn't it? Yeah. I guess I should do campaign mode, not new game, right? I assume new game is single map. Campaign mode is campaign mode. Maybe I should do tutorial? No. I mean, I probably should do the tutorial though, so I know how to play. Also, then chat will also learn how to play with me. But so when you hit new game, is it just like it generates a map and you try to win the map against 5 other characters? Like that's how that part works? Yeah. Think so, Richard? Yeah. And hi, Trinsic. Yeah. All right, let's tutorial chat. All right, tutorial, main information. Welcome to the tutorial. Thank you. Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era is a tactical turn-based game where you will explore maps, recruit and level up heroes, develop cities, and battle your foes. Okay. Throughout the game, you will encounter various mechanics. These will be introduced and explained step by step in this tutorial. How long until I accuse the game of backseating, chat? What do you think? Your journey begins with the Gameplay Basics menu where you will learn the core elements of the game. Once completed, you unlock a series of short challenges designed to deepen your understanding of the game systems. To begin the tutorial, use the menu on the right side of the screen. Already. You ready, chat? And you know what? I've never asked a question about this series. Are Heroes of Might and Magic games typically difficult to understand? Like, are they in that genre of this game takes some doing to really have your feet underneath you? Welcome to the tutorial. Here you will learn the basics of the game. To begin, close the dialogue by clicking the left mouse button on the window. That's fair, Dizzy, yeah. Hi, Frequency. Good to see you, buddy. I mean, I know how to play Age of Wonders, right? And that has a lot of complexity to it, I feel like. And I've probably played Age of Wonders for, you know, a couple thousand hours. All right. Let's do it, chat. When you enter the game, you will find yourself on the global map, the game world where various objects, locations, and enemy forces are scattered. By default, most of the map is covered by the fog of war, a visual effect that obscures the landscape and hides objects. To lift the fog, you must move your heroes. So this is similar to Age of Wonders so far. To move your hero, double-click on the map using your left mouse button. The first click will mark your path, the second will confirm it. Send the selected hero on a march. Movement consumes heroes' movement points. When what it's pointing at, the mouse cursor will change to indicate available actions to warn you if movement is impossible. Yeah, that's the goal, Drewfish, yeah. To make the decision where as many people win as possible, even if it's going to hurt a little bit. Have a good night, buddy. Rock it out at the gym in the morning. During the game, you'll encounter large territories that cannot fit entirely on the screen. At any time, you can move the camera using WASD. You can also drag using right-click, right? Oh, no. You can use a plot route through areas that are not hidden by fog of war. Oh, you can only plot route through areas that are not hidden by fog of war. Obstacles and enemy squads block movement and prevent route planning. Depending on the movement target, the route will be highlighted in different colors. Green, a regular route, the hero can fully travel this turn. Gray, the hero doesn't have enough movement points to reach the part of this path this turn. That, I guess that means it'll automatically continue next turn, right? Hey, Mad Dog, thanks for 15 months, baby. Appreciate it. Learning together, that's right. Movement will end in a battle with an enemy squad or garrison is red. Red? Chat, that's orange. Is the game, am I colorblind or? Maybe. Now that you've learned the basics of movement, make your way to the marked checkpoint. You can always view your active tasks in the upper left corner of the screen. No. It feels a lot like Age of Wonders so far. Game is very pretty. Look at that detail. My name is John Johnson. Let's say I'm not allowed to go through here because of the jagged terrain. Okay, so yeah, you have to move in the fog. You can keep moving though. You don't lose your movement just because you stopped. All movement points be used up. Click the large hourglass button in the bottom right of the screen to start a new day. Great, the hero's movement points have been fully restored. Keep moving to the marked square. Well done completing your first task. You have beat the game. You no longer need to play anymore. Well, it's easy. Yeah. That makes sense, Wise. How's it going, Wise? Welcome in. It's okay, Richard. We'll work on getting new names. All right. Proceed to the next checkpoint along the road. It will help your hero to move faster. Money, chat! Is this a Golden Kappa train? You've discovered an interactive object, the Redwood Observatory, a special structure that removes the fog of war in a large radius around it. Throughout the game, you encounter many interactive objects. To learn what each one does, simply hover your cursor over them. Interact with the observatory. To continue the tutorial, to do this, double-click with the left mouse button. You've uncovered a large area of the map, revealing new objects. The passage ahead is guarded by an enemy, and piles of gold lie scattered nearby. Before attacking the enemy and moving on, collect all the gold around you. As you do so, the current amount of each resource will be displayed in the resource panel at the top of the screen. Oh, up here. Yeah. Yeah, we found out when we were talking about this that Heroes of Might and Magic and Age of Wonders actually came out really close together, right? In the grand scheme of things anyways. Oh, goodness. Hi, Arden. Good to see you. Oh, was that what it is? Was Heroes 3 like 1999? Do I remember that right? It was like that far ago? Okay. I can see that much now. The game wants me to go collect fat loots first. Can you collect sheep? Oh crap, I didn't see that one. You cannot collect the sheep. Is the game too loud, chat, or are we good? I mean, you can play Age of Wonders without ever building a single city. I've definitely had playthroughs where I never built any cities. Keep going and plot a route to the squad blocking your path. Your hero will start a battle as soon as they step into the square adjacent to them. Why can't I just go around him? I don't want to fight, chat. I didn't understand. I didn't think this was going to be Mortal Kombat. All right. Tutorial. Battle basics. Battles in Heroes of Might and Magic take place on separate battlefields divided into hexes. Hexagonal spaces. Creatures move across these hexes and engage in combat with enemies. Battles proceed in rounds. Once all stacks, both yours and the enemies, have taken their turns, the next round begins. The sequence of turns is determined by initiative. The higher a creature's initiative value, the earlier their stack will act in each round. You can always check the turn order by looking at the initiative bar, top of the screen. Before the battle begins, the tactical phase is activated, during which you can adjust your placement. To do this, drag and stack a friendly stack within the highlighted area. If you drag a stack onto a hex occupied by another stack, they will swap places. Hexagonal combat chat. Do you have any hexagon enjoyers in the chat? Yeah? Where's the enemy? Do I not know where the enemy is? It's a little finicky placing them. No, I don't want to flee. I can't move the camera. That's why I was saying, do I know where the... Maybe it's a secret where the enemy is? Until you hit this button? Enemy movement and attack. The goal of the battle is to defeat every enemy unit in the enemy army. To achieve this, your creatures must attack the enemy troops. The game features creatures with 3 types of attacks. Melee. Creature deals damage only when it's close to the target. Long reach attack. Can attack a target 1 hex directly behind adjacent hexes. Range attack can attack from any distance unless there's an enemy adjacent to it. However, the damage decreases as the target moves further away. Interesting, Dizzy. Okay. Hex go brr. All the right spots, Ultima, yeah? If a stack can't attack at the moment, you can move it closer to the enemy. The maximum movement distance depends on the creature's speed. Creature making a melee or long reach attack can both approach and attack on the same turn. Move the mouse button around the target hex to select which hex your character will attack from. Range attacks do not include an approach phase, so ranged creatures must choose between moving or attacking. Oh. Important. Any action, an attack, an ability, or a move ends the creature's turn unless otherwise stated. I assume you cannot control Z. When your creatures attack an enemy in melee combat, they may receive a counterattack in response. The number of counterattacks is limited. Usually creatures can counterattack only once per round. In certain situations, if you don't want to stack to attack or move, you can use additional tactical options. The game is so boring. I'm just kidding, I'm tired. Delay your action by waiting, skip your turn. I won't be able to act until the next one. Oh, stack delays its action until the end of the round for wait. Okay. Manage your troops wisely, plan their positioning on the battlefield, and choose the optimal movement to strike. To minimize losses from enemy counterattacks. Okay. There was no mention of cover, so there's probably not cover. Okay, it looks like that's his movement range, right? So we could manipulate our positioning based on their movement range. They got double actions? Chat, they're cheating! I don't see where to see my character's like modifiers. Like if he has high morale, I don't see where to see that. You get 2 movements if you wait. Oh, right click. Okay. Okay, it still doesn't show the high morale thing. Welcome back, Enz, yeah. All right. Wait, oh, you can't move and attack? I wanted to move there and attack him here. I guess not. Oh, so you're saying, Dizzy, like if they wait and then they're faster than me, that's how they can create 2 turns, yeah. I think you can attack and move. I don't think it's attack or move. Yeah, it's definitely not. Yeah, see? Not sure. Like, if I want to attack from here and not here, that's what I was trying to figure out. You know what I mean? Ah, I just got to be more delicate on where I'm putting the... Okay. Yeah. So I could have attacked on that round. I just made a mistake, yeah. Accept result implies that there will eventually be a button that you can redo. Right? Congratulations on winning your first battle. This time you faced a weak enemy, but on your journey you'll encounter much stronger foes. To defeat them, you will need a larger army. Nearby, you can see the Swordsman's Garrison, special buildings where you can hire reinforcements. Use the gold you've collected to recruit new troops and clear the path ahead. John Johnson, yeah. Well, I didn't want to attack from the rear for the extra crit. I wanted to attack from the rear to position myself further away from the other enemy, since that was my character that was losing the most health, to maybe try to position them in a place where they couldn't get attacked multiple times. I feel like it's a habit I want to have in general, you know what I mean? To try to protect troops that are getting, like, bombarded. I really want this tea. What's my objective now? Capture the city in the northeast of the map. And recruit some reinforcements. I have 5,000 gold. You cost 1,500. Oh, wow. Oh my god, how many troops am I going to be controlling? Oh, because they can attack as a group. Yeah. So this is me just hiring everybody. Continue forward, you strengthen your army, now you can take a tougher enemy. My stacks are 29, 10, and 10. Is it possible to even that out? I think yes, but not in the tutorial. Oh. There. And I can remove 1 unit if I click that. Okay. Probably, Richard. Yeah, probably. Are you backseating me, Ends? Before I even get into the game? Let's see. How do I split? What does join do? Whoa. It seems like there's not, like, if I wanted to take 10 people out of this, you know what I mean? I kind of hope that the game doesn't give me any tactical advice in the tutorial outside of general guides. That way I kind of get to do some of that, like, failure learning on my own. Well, that time it did a 3 stack. That's what I kind of want. Thicker stacks, you know what I mean? Yeah, like split equally, breaking more into more piles is not my favorite. But maybe what it's saying is like split equally into 2 is the first split, right? Like that. And then, yeah, okay. Got it. You want to know if it deletes? Here, we can remove one person, right? Delete. No confirmation. It's more ends. I'm just trying to let you know that I kind of like the learning the strategic layer phase. You know what I mean? It's nothing like, no one's upset or anything. No, I sent Bob on vacation. What do you mean? He's heading up to Canada for some, what do Canadians eat? Geese? A goose dinner. Gambler said, I'm glad he's gone. It doesn't seem like the enemy ever attacks you, but maybe that'll be different on a real active map. I'm sure there's going to be some implication as to why this fills up. Maybe it's just saying that I finished the week. So wait, like you just sit and watch Mr. John Johnson here? He just kind of just stares at the battlefield and doesn't help? Just yells at you where to go? Okay, there, that time I saw the waiting. Wait a minute, so I could do the same, right? What happens if everybody waits? I guess nothing happens. Because then they still didn't go first, I still go first. See, when they have this kind of stuff going on, I feel like I want to do this. Essentially forcing them to move into range, right? Bro, you're gonna get destroyed. Trying to create like a little barricade for him since he's low health. Yeah, the game definitely feels rigged, Derpy, like they're cheating, but it's okay. Easiest game of my life, chat. I lost 7 troops. I blame Gambler. Yeah, Bob's fine. Yeah, he's fine. Restart tutorial. By exploring the world and defeating opponents, your heroes earn experience points. Once enough experience is gained, the hero levels up. With each new level, the hero receives random improvements to their attributes and selects from one of 3 skills. Passive abilities that enhance their overall performance. Use your skills wisely to strengthen your hero. Heroes with well thought out skill combinations will play a major role in your success. Alright, each hero has 4 attributes: attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. Attack and defense are added to the corresponding stats of creatures in combat, increasing the damage they deal or reducing what they take. Boost the effectiveness of spells. Higher values means increased spell damage, longer durations for positives or negative effects. Knowledge. Increase the hero's maximum mana, allowing for more casting. Alright, 2 combat stats, morale and luck. These are applied to all creatures in the hero's army. Morale. Affects creature's behavior. High morale can give a stack an extra turn, while low morale can cause it to skip its turn. Don't like that. Better not get low morale. It's taking a turn off. Screw you, streamer. Maybe you should have been nicer to us. To be fair, in Age of Wonders, when a group had low morale, sometimes they literally just abandoned your entire, like, like, not colony, but kingdom. I mean, it's no worries, Ends. It's no worries, bud. All right. The greater the number of factions present in your army, the lower its overall morale. An army composed of 1 faction gains +1. Each additional faction reduces morale by 1. What, do they all hate each other? Oh, God, there's orcs in the party? Fuck this place. This sucks. Luck influences the chance of landing a lucky, enhanced, or unlucky weakened strike. Okay. Heroes and skill progression. The attributes gained at each level depend on the hero's class. Might heroes are more likely to gain attack and defense, magic, spell power, and knowledge. Similarly, the probability of acquiring specific skills varies. Might heroes tend to learn army-focused skills. Magic heroes are more likely to be offered spell-enhancing skills. That's kind of neat. Okay, each skill has 3 tiers: basic, advanced, and expert. As the hero level up, the skill can be advanced as follows. On reaching the advanced tier, you choose one of 3 sub-skills. Upon reaching the expert tier, you choose one of 3 final sub-skills. Each upgrade improves the core effect of the skill, allows you to tailor the hero to your preferred playstyle. Okay, so basically you learn, I give my army +3 strength, then +6 strength, plus a critical strike, then +9 strength, and a critical strike, plus an extra counterattack, like something like that kind of progression, yeah? In addition, your hero can attain an elite class. To do so, you'll need to acquire a specific combination of maximum level skills. It's a challenging path, but the reward is worth it. The hero will become significantly stronger and gain powerful new abilities. When it's saying the hero, it means John Johnson, right? Like, he's my only hero right now. And his attributes and impacts. So sometimes I'll have a spellcaster guiding an army instead of a knight, basically, yeah. That's Mr. John Johnson to you? Yeah, John Johnson is my hero, that's right. Find out which skills are required to unlock an elite class. Hover your mouse over the class icon in the hero's profile. Also pay attention to the hints shown when leveling up. If a selected skill brings you closer to an elite class, a small icon of the corresponding class will appear next to it. I like that it's not a secret. You know what I mean? At any point during the game, you can view detailed information about your heroes. To do this, double-click a hero's portrait in the bottom part of the screen. All right, we've leveled up, chat. Hero can learn up to 3 spells without knowing the corresponding magic school. That's kind of cool. I bet there's a heal in there. Friendly creatures' basic attacks deal plus 15% damage. Love that. 2 sight radius. You think I want to know what I'm walking into, chat? No. Walk in blindly, figure it out later. Don't be strategic. Brute force that thing. Imagine using strategy in your strategy game. Yikes. You're like, oh, I want to see further. And I'm like, no, I want to hit harder. Are you being sarcastic, Philly, or... We also gained 1 defense, it looks like. Right? I guess that's true. It does say the word advanced. I think it's because it creates variance, Philly. Like, all sarcasm aside, I do think the variance is like the goal, so that you're not like, so the game doesn't get too dry with always everybody having a formulaic approach. Ah, the word advanced should be a different color, I think, Dizzy, right? Like a rarity thing. Like, that'd be kind of cool, right? If it was like gold for legendary and you know what I mean? Something like that. I still think I'd rather go basic offense because I love aggression. Because that's who I am as a person. Wait, which part? Dizzy. That makes color coding for the rarities? I didn't mean roll for rarity. I just meant like indicative that you could level up, right? But yeah, I get what you're saying. Okay, so basically at the beginning of the week, it looks like this is going to get more troops. So what if I just hit end? Oh, I don't have any money. I'll still go ahead and recruit a few of them. Because why not? So yeah, it does look like it happened. I think that's what you're speaking to, Richard, yeah. Yeah, no. Maybe we're not talking about the same thing. That's what I was saying. I was saying that since it's the advanced version, it's really semantical. Just that it'd be neat if it was a different color. Because this is the next version, you know what I mean? Yeah, I used to do that in Age of Wonders a lot, right? Have a scout go out and look around, and sometimes that scout gets sniped and killed by an army they didn't see. But it at least lets you have a sacrificial scout to see the map. I would guess in this game that you're not allowed to break out troops without John Johnson, right? How do I look at... I wanted to look at, okay, he can be Swashbuckler or Paragon, right? That's his 2 advanced classes. I'm not allowed to hover over that, so I guess that's all I can see. Friendly creatures always deal maximum and take minimum damage. Wow. That is a nice buff. Nope. Ah! Wrong button. How do you eat the chicken? Can you not eat the chickens? I feel like since the tutorial, I shouldn't overly explore. You know what I mean? Well done. You've completed the first part of the tutorial and now know the basics of the game. In the next tutorial mission, you will learn more advanced features and detailed strategies. See about that. Congratulations, you completed the first tutorial mission and learned the basics. More challenging mission is now available, offering a deeper introduction. Do we need more tutorial chat, right? We're basically experts now. Do we really think that's necessary? Straight into hardest difficulty now. Yeah, that seems like the only plan at this point, right? Yeah. Chat, I'm gonna grab a snack because I'm feeling a little peckish. So if you want to grab a drink, a snack, take a short break, and then we'll be back on our way. If you would do me the awesome privilege of saying hi or dropping a comment or lurk on YouTube, that would be awesome to help me grow that channel. If you're watching on YouTube and you're wondering who I talk to all night, there's a Farmer Active Twitch chat, though I do read both chats as long as I'm not forgetful. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, that kind of seems derpy, like having a low floor, high ceiling strategy, like how you want to play the game, you know what I mean? Yeah, Olden Era came out, Joe, like a week ago. So it's super new. You get it, machine. MLG Gaming. Maybe leveraging the gaming. I don't know. Joe, I've only been playing for an hour. But I think most people... I would assume most people don't play this game multiplayer. Would be my guess. I mean, those of you that play it, do you play multiplayer or do you like to play by yourself? Julia, it's lovely to see you. I hope you're getting excited. You're only a few weeks away. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for being here. Always good to see you. I wouldn't play multiplayer either, Joe. I will probably never play this multiplayer. So exciting, Julia. Heck yeah. All right. Are there tentacles on the map? I think this is a dragon at the bottom. I don't see tentacles. I mean, if you use your imagination, anything could be a tentacle, right? Oh gosh, I bet Richard, yeah. Thank you for saying hi on YouTube. Ultima, Samir, Julia. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. The YouTube has paid out 4 months in a row this year, thanks to all of you being active and engaging on YouTube. I mean, that kind of dragon machine is basically just one big tentacle, right? Let's be honest. I feel like the dragon would be offended if you said that to them, though, right? I'm a what? How dare you? I've done one of the tutorials. I'm about to start the second one. Yeah, it's my first day, so we're just getting started. I'm gonna have a snack first, though, because I'm hungry. You want a pretzel, chat? Free of charge. If you're a sub, you get 2 pretzels. Yeah. And a booty smack. Comes with the pretzels. Also free of charge. What if we're a Dom? Oh, they're not welcome here. Subs only. The goal is to reach the city at the opposite end of the map and capture it. The city is guarded by an AI player, so prepare your hero and army for the upcoming battle. Oh no, there's AI in this game? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Wait, Hearth Holmes, you brought a Nintendo Switch? Fuck yeah! Machine, right? I should hook up our Nintendo Switch. I mean, unrelated to what we're doing. A white chocolate macadamia nut bar. Love it. I hope it's delicious. All right, 2 more pretzels, then we're done. Thank you for your patience and forgive me for eating in your ears. Unless you're into that, then you're welcome. Those are such good pretzels. Chat, can you buy these where you live? Can you buy Dot's pretzels? Yeah. I'm not sponsored. They're just fucking delicious. It's my first time too, Joe. Did you ever play like Age of Wonders, Age of Empires, like games like that? They're super nice, Philly. I feel like honey mustard is a weird flavor for me because it's either really good or really terrible, you know? Nope, well then have fun. In some ways, Joe, I wish I could have that feeling again of when I was first learning Age of Wonders. Like, it was such a fun time. So I hope you enjoy the learning process and getting your hands in the dirt, as it were. Yeah, it's okay, Snow Queen. I didn't think you were eating snakes. That'd be wild. You love Dots pretzels? Oh my god, they're so good. I was so sad when Costco stopped carrying the ones I liked. Now I have to buy them at Kroger like a pleb. Yeah, Age of Wonders is a good time. Don't play Planetfall. I actually still think Age of Wonders Shadow Magic is the best, but I probably have rose-colored goggles because that's the one I fell in love with in the beginning. All right. Oh my god, not a whole-ass gummy snake, yeah. Age of Wonders 4, I think if you're going to play a modern one. I love Age of Wonders Shadow Magic, but that game is also like 20-something years old. So it's probably better to just play the new one. I don't think I've had those before, Dolan. I'd be down, though. I also love the barbecue-flavored Dots pretzels. Those are the only two kind I like to buy. Barbecue and honey mustard. By the way, chat, I forgot to mention that. So I got an email from the developer of Dead by Daylight. And it was just to say, like, hey, we're launching a new event in Dead by Daylight because of the acquisition of Darkest Dungeon. And they said, hey, here's a free key to Darkest Dungeon 2. So I should give that away at some point. I kind of forgot that happened this week. I kind of like passively told you guys about it at the end of last week. But yeah, there was also just a key for the second game in that email that I obviously don't need. You know what I mean? Oh gosh, that's okay, Richard. I'm not interested in eating snakes. I also liked Age of Wonders Planetfall a lot. I literally was the host that announced the launching of the game at an event in Germany. However, I feel like for like the Age of Wonders experience, I feel like Age of Wonders 4 is probably superior to Planetfall. But if you want a more sci-fi vibe and stuff like that, it's great. Yeah. It wasn't a condemnation of that game, just Age of Wonders 4 is the newest, most modern version of Age of Wonders, you know what I mean? You know, I actually don't like the Parmesan and garlic ones, but I usually don't like Parmesan pretzels or Parmesan flavoring on chips and stuff, yeah. No, Derpy, I can't. You'll have to check my diary. Give it a read. But yeah, I loved Planetfall. Not as much as I liked some of the older Age of Wonders games, though. You know what I liked about Planetfall is I feel like the vibe was like sky high, right? It was so good. Like the cool races and cool enemies and cool hybridization of it all. Anyway, chat, let's do the tutorial. I would think Age of Wonders 4 and this game are probably similar difficulty in the learning realms. Yeah. I actually find these games to be somewhat easy to learn but hard to master, if that makes sense. Because they're turn-based. So when it's your turn, you could take as long as you want. The AI is going to sit and wait, so you can take your time, look around the screen, figure out what you're doing. I feel like you have that level of control when learning in a game like this, you know what I mean? That's why sometimes RTSs stress me out, because you don't have that time to think. Yeah. I feel like we were spoiled by Age of Wonders 2 and Shadow Magic having fun campaigns. Not because the story was good, just because I feel like the progression of it was so nice. All right, this city is guarded by an AI player, superior hero for the army in the upcoming battle. Start by capturing the nearby mines. They will provide you with resources to become the basis of your economy. Okay. I have not tried that, Julia, but I do have some cream cheese in the fridge. Yeah. Wasn't Shadow Magic the one Gambler too, where you could play, like you and I could play a game of Shadow Magic that like emailed it back and forth? It's kind of wild to think about. Like kind of like playing asynchronous multiplayer with a friend, right? Like you don't both have to be there at the same time. That feels like a very antiquated thing to do these days, right? Shadow Magic was kind of lame, though. Wait, did you actually play Age of Wonders Shadow Magic? What do you mean? It was such a good game. I think that's my favorite Age of Wonders. Sorry, Julia. Food will draw you in. I feel that, yeah. No, I'm good, Richard. I don't want to lick a snake. I'm gonna pass. Oh, you're just being a giant asshole like earlier. Okay. You did admit to that earlier, so I suppose just par for the course. All right. Can we rename the town? Doesn't look like it. I'm pretty sure there is, Joe, yeah. No, Trinsic? Maybe it's because you liked the more XCOM-like combat of Planetfall, right? Oh my gosh, Serpy, that is pretty wild, yeah. In a galaxy far, far away, Terminator, yeah. What? Explore the world, you would come across a wide variety of objects. Display description. Didn't I already get this tutorial? Useful to visit. Just like with standard movement, you can set a route on a map object. Once confirmed, the hero will automatically move to it. Okay. Gold, wood, ore, crystals, gems, mercury, and alchemical dust are the main resources in the game. It's a lot of resources, chat. They are essential for nearly all gameplay activities: constructing buildings, hiring troops and heroes, studying and upgrading spells, and more. Your objective is to gather a variety of resources and use them strategically to strengthen your position over time. They can be obtained in several ways: found directly on the global map, acquired by capturing mines, collected by visiting objects across the map. That appears to be a mine. Yeah, ore mine right there. And a windmill once per week gives the first visiting hero a small amount of random resources. The first visiting hero. It's weird that it's worded that way, because that would imply it can't be taken from you. Or is it just worded weird? Is this good? I have no idea. Hi, Kyle. Oh. I would assume most maps are designed, though, that you don't have an enemy right on your frickin' doorstep, right? Stealing all of your resources. Oh, there's a neutral squad there. On the global map, you will encounter neutral squads, hostile creatures that guard valuable items, important objects, or passageways to new territories. They can feature one or more creatures at the same time. Creature model on the map represents the strongest stack in its army. Hover your cursor over the creature types and suspected amounts of guards you will face. Pay attention to the estimated difficulty of the battle. This indicator shows how challenging the encounter is likely to be for your selected hero. Both neutral squads and your hero's armies can include a wide variety of creatures. Each creature has its own stats, traits, and activities. You cannot normally view detailed information about enemy hero creatures until you are in battle with them. However, You can always check the stats and abilities of creatures in your own army. Simply double-click the portrait of the desired unit. Good old John Johnson, chat. Portal exit. Okay, so we do have a couple of battles nearby. Looks like I can't just grab the mine. I'm gonna have to actually fight for it. So that kind of makes sense why the weekly mechanic in the bottom right of the screen that you guys can't see behind the egg has, oh, here we go, some importance to it. That's timely. The gameplay is divided into days, weeks, and months. To succeed, use your resources wisely each day. Move your heroes carefully, keeping in mind their limited movement points. Explore the map and interact with important objects. Recruit troops to strengthen your heroes' armies and unlock new areas. Construct new buildings in your cities to develop them. Develop a city. Open its screen in the following ways. Move your hero to the city's guest square by plotting a route to it. Double-click the city's model on the global map. Double-click the city's icon on the right side of the screen. So over here. Remember, each city you control is unique. Buildings constructed in one city will not automatically appear in other cities. At the start of each day, new day, several important events take place. Heroes' movement points are restored. You can construct new buildings in your cities. Temporary effects may activate or expire depending on their duration. Every 7 days, a new week begins, and every 4 weeks marks the start of a new month. These time intervals also trigger major game events, most notably creature growth. The number of units available for recruitment increases in cities and in special objects on the map. To start a new day, click the end day button in the bottom right of the screen. So basically, this stack of enemies gets worse as time goes on, basically, yeah. Hi, Sith Devil. Good to see you. I want to double-click my city since it just mentioned that. Cities are the cornerstone of your progress in the game. Each one is unique and offers vital functions that can empower your forces. Building. Construct new buildings to expand your city's capabilities. Building unlock features such as army recruitment, unit upgrades, trading, and more. Construction requires resources and at times specific prerequisite buildings. By default, one building can be built in each city per day. Gosh, Richard, yeah. One of the city's core functions is the recruitment of troops. Building creature dwellings allows you to recruit units. Their available numbers replenish at the start of each week. Units from previous weeks will accumulate if not recruited. That's nice. So if you like ignore a city for a long time, you can have a massive army just sitting there. Upgrading creatures. Upgrading dwellings allows you to enhance your units. Keep in mind, only creatures whose improved dwellings are present in that city can be upgraded there. Hiring heroes. Once a tavern is built, you can recruit additional heroes. While not essential, the amount of heroes gives you greater flexibility and control over the map. It's weird that it says not essential. I almost feel like that would be core. Why would you not want like 3 or 4 heroes? Maybe you don't have the army to sustain it. Trading resources and artifacts. Construct a marketplace to exchange resources and artifacts, helping you manage your economy more efficiently. The more marketplaces you own, the better rates you'll get. Yeah, that's why I said it was like weird wording that it said it's not essential. Maybe it's just saying you could win with one if you really wanted to. Like one massive stack. It just seems like that would make the game take a lot longer and really be a slog. Yeah, that's it. I could see it being simpler, Sleeper, for sure. Like, here's my army of 500, right? All right, every faction offers distinct advantages. Cities tied to a specific faction provide access to exclusive features that can dramatically shift the game in your favor. Sorry, Chad, my eyes are itchy. All right, each city can hold up to 2 heroes at a time. One in the guest position, which is bent over and downward facing dog. I mean, this hero is visible in the city and on the global map. One in the garrison is stationed in the city and disappears from the global map while there. You can freely move heroes and creature stacks between the guest position and the garrison during your turn. However, keep the following in mind. Every hero must have at least one creature stack. A hero without an army is considered defeated. Oh. Apart from neutral squads, creature stacks cannot exist on the map without a hero. You cannot transfer creatures from the garrison to the guest position unless there's a hero there. Once transferred by a hero, creature stacks can remain in the garrison without a hero. Okay. That's a lot to unpack. John Johnson really is the man, Philly, right? I think so, Terminator, yeah. Does he, Lauren? Yeah. I gotta clean my glasses. Maybe that's what's making my eyes itchy. I think it's just allergy season. My city looks pretty, right? I wonder if you build the buildings, if they show up here. Like, will they pop up in your view here? You know what I mean? That'd be kind of neat. Upgrade creatures, recruit creatures, construct new buildings. Whoa. That's a lot of buildings. Allows recruitment of guard captains and sun aegises. Removes the fog of war within 20 squares around the city. That's super nice. Wait, I have to actually pay their upgrade costs of these? They're not just free? Grants the kingdom 750 gold, law points, and astrology points daily. Wow. Wow. 500 more law points daily, more gold daily, more astrology points daily. Huh. Ore, gems, crystals, mercury, and alchemical dust. Huh. I wonder if there's ways with some of these buildings to get resources. Temple griffins. It doesn't seem like your cities are meant to give you resources, just given how this page looks, right? Oh, this? Oh, one gem. One whole gem? Maybe gems are super valuable and I shouldn't underestimate how good they are. Well, I feel like you might open this page daily, but I don't think you'll build a building every single time because sometimes you won't have the resources to build anything. But right now I'm kind of flush with resources so I can build stuff. I've made mistakes in games like this before of not respecting economy. I'm gonna hope, Sleeper, that there's a lot of ways to be successful and not only one. Otherwise, that'd make for a bad game, you know what I mean? Yeah, I feel like in most games like this, you do check all of your cities daily for what the things you want to do, right? It's part of your, like, natural checklist. So basically, I have army building and economy building. In Age of Wonders, you built the Mage Tower, which also let you see further and also let you cast your magic further out. Hey, Drongo, how's it going, dude? You ever played Heroes of Might and Magic, Drongo? I'm doing okay. I'm very tired. That's just perpetual at this point, though. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny because I was mulling over playing this, and then I actually checked my email and had a key just sitting in there, and I was like, oh shit. So here we are. And the ability to spend dust to upgrade tier 1. It looks like dust upgrades your spells. Or unlock just ones. When heroes visit the city, all unlocked tier 1 spells are added to their spell book. Oh, so they don't just get it if they're far away. They have to stop by to learn, basically, right? Yeah, it's funny, Drongo, when I checked my email about this, I typed hooded horse into my email afterwards just to see, and there were like 12 keys in there. I was like, oh shit. To be fair, my business email is a disorganized mess at this point. Wait, what did you do before gaming? Like socialize with others? Did you like go outside? Yikes, dude. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. To be fair, if you don't know this lore about me as a kid, I played like all of the sports. I was very into sportsing. So I played football, basketball, baseball, ran track. Yeah. But all the cute girls were in marching bands, so that was probably more fun. Unless you were looking for cute boys, then the football team would be great for you. I know, Dizzy, I know. No, I did that too, Derpy, yeah. You think my Sega Dreamcast was gonna play itself? I don't know, Drongo, when you write it like that, I just picture you having a cigarette, like in school. Like, with your white t-shirt on and jeans. Like you're in, like, Greece. Yeah. I can actually, like, I feel like I dabbled in games as a kid. But I feel like there's, I don't know, do you guys think there's a game that made you a gamer? Where you remember a distinct change of like, oh shit, I'm gonna play this all the fucking time. Because I know the game for me that made me a gamer. Ah, okay, Drongo, yeah. Pac-Man, Red Alert, Might and Magic 6, Solitaire, OG COD, and Halo. It's not a phase, Mom! Legend of Zelda, yeah. Yeah. Mine was Leisure Suit Larry. Who's that? How many of you are that old? Mine was actually, I feel like the game that really made me into a gamer was Dragon Force, which I feel like I've met very few people who have played Dragon Force. But man, did I love that game. I realized the first time I had like a notebook and I was like writing things down and trying to like remember things and create strategies. I feel like that game really changed how I looked at video games. Can you really, Snow Queen? Oh gosh. Did you really? Hearthhome's goodness. 55, Mads. How we doing, baby? Yours was Wind Waker. Cool. Got me to become a gamer. That was like when I was like 17. I was working and saved up and bought my own PC since a lot of my friends at the time were gamers, even though I didn't play them that much. It's funny how those little decisions, Drongo, have such big dominoes in your life. You know what I mean? Really, Jonesy? Yeah. How old was I when I played Dragon Force? 56 years old when I played it for the first time. Yeah. Sort of like one day I was just sitting around farting around on the internet, and I stumbled around and landed in a Simcopter stream. It's a true story of how I became a streamer, and I was watching him stream, and then I just kept watching and kept watching, and I was like, wait a minute, he does this for a living? And the more I watched him, the more I wanted to do it. Yeah. And I never told Sim when I became a streamer. I never mentioned it once in his chat. I actually kind of didn't want him to know. Judge my shitty content. Did you? Dragon Force was for Sega Saturn? Yeah. But this is a weird thing for me. I actually got a Sega Dreamcast first and a Sega Saturn second. Because life is weird like that sometimes. Oh, that's so cool. Maybe I should try to find a way to stream Dragon Force one day. I bought a SCART converter. Did Australia do SCART or did Australia do analog? I feel like SCART was exclusively European, right? Richard. Oh, so it's just the type of connection your console had. So did you have a 3 color wires with yellow, red, and white? SCART looked way different. Yeah, I definitely didn't play it in 96, Derpy. I was definitely older at the time. Because in 1996, I wasn't alive yet. You know what I mean? So I couldn't have played it. But then eventually I was born after the year 2000. And, guys, stop being silly. I'm gonna be 30 soon. It's gonna be weird. I'm like it's like more than a quarter century old. I'm gonna be honest, Drongo. The first time I heard it, I thought it was a different form of sharding. Oh no, you scarted? Dude, let's get you home. Gotta get you in the shower. Is it Hearth Holmes? You're only as old as you feel. If there's one thing I've learned in my life, turns out in my head, I never feel older than like 14. I keep waiting for the time my brain goes, hey, let's be older. No, physically, you can feel 80. But mentally, still that same immature kid that's never going away. I was actually a rook, Derpy. I was an actual piece. They based that character off of me. Yeah. Drongo, we're gonna buy the boys their first bike pretty soon. Kind of cool. Their first ever bicycle. We've been debating like what we want to buy them and what we're gonna get, but it's gonna be so neat. You want to see a fucking adorable picture? We've already bought their helmets because we went bike shopping, and we didn't buy bikes yet because we didn't really love the ones they had. But we bought the helmets, and Jonah was so excited to wear his helmet that I got this picture of him in the car. It's got a fucking visor, bro. That thing is sick. He was so excited. It's so adorable. Our little gremlin. Oh my god, Lady Mac got a picture of this. I've been trying to explain to you that the baby, he has a red mark on his forehead, like perpetually right now. At first I thought one morning I woke up, I was like, did he bump his head today? And Lady Mac goes, no, he just keeps pushing himself on the floor with his head on the floor like this. Like, he won't lift his head when he crawls right now. He just, like, drags it like a Neanderthal, just dragging his head around. Yeah, so he still hasn't figured out to pick his head up when he's crawling. I must push into the underrealm, pretty much, yeah. Aw, that's so cool, Drongo. Heck yeah. If this is too personal, Drongo, tell me to shut the fuck up. Do you want to have kids? He's training to become a battle ram. He's gonna need it with 2 older brothers, right? Anybody in chat got a couple older brothers, like more than one? I mean, that's true, Tofu, yeah. Who has the time and energy, right? All right. Anyway, video game. I think I'm gonna go economy first. But it's tutorial. I wonder if I'll even have time for economy, right? Maybe I should just go face smash. Having a griffin on my team seems fucking cool. Oh, I bet it was Derpy. I feel like there had to be a day Derpy where he realized it too and was like, ah, shit. Oh, no. There's so many cool upgrades, chat. How do you even decide? I feel like the long-term player in me, when I play actual campaigns, will always want to rush the resource depot. Because streamer likes to hoard things, chat. I like that the tavern is banned. I bet, Derpy. My, how the turntables. I mean, 750 gold every day feels really good. So I'm going to do this one. To start. Am I not allowed to build this yet? Maybe I'm not allowed to build on turn 1? Oh, I have to choose which of these I want. What the fuck is a law point? I assume law points lead to high morale. Honestly, not sure. My partner and I have discussed it a few times. It's one of those things that neither of us has a burning desire to do, but we're open to. But because neither of us is super motivated to make the changes to facilitate it, there's always other priorities. Both very committed to our work and love our free time and space, so the needle would have to swing pretty hard to change those priorities for us. Maybe it'll happen, maybe it won't. I think either way, I'll be happy. Kids are not a prerequisite for a happy life, right? 100%. I say that as someone who can't stop fucking making kids, but that's more of that ass is just so juicy. No, it's all about life decisions. I can see laws on the bottom right. Each faction in the game is unique. Its cities feature special buildings that recruit unique units, and its heroes belong to that specific faction. On the global map, each faction is also associated with its own type of terrain, which affects various game mechanics. However, the most unique feature of each faction is an exclusive set of faction laws. I really hope that some of them have some really unhinged laws. Pulling out is for quitters, Dintash. Just in case you haven't learned that yet. You gotta be who you are in this world, Snow Queen. Yeah, for sure, Terminator. Yeah. It gets exhausting when people say, kids are the only way to have meaning in your life. Like, shut the fuck up, man. Kids are the only way to have shit on your walls in your bathroom. Listen. Oh, they're more like text than like, okay. Drongo, did you shit on your wall again this week? Did you scart? Oh no. So you do have scart in Australia. Fun little side note that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. The SCART cable was super high tech and allowed you to watch your games in 480. So high def, you know? I'm sure you are, Terminator, yeah. Pretty much, Mads, yeah. Yeah. No, always be a firm believer that your life is what it is. There's no precursor to how you find your purpose. You know what I mean? It's a goofy mentality. I feel like sometimes people try to justify their own existence by saying other people should have it too. You know what I mean? Like their existence is the right one in some way. You know what I mean? Yeah, well, there you go, Drongo. Also, Drongo, I don't know if you know this. Did you know kids eat every day? What the fuck, man? Every day? It's like I got a Tamagotchi. Yeah, like my wife was, I'm a firm believer that comparison is the thief of joy. It's one of my favorite quotes of seeing somebody else have some sort of success, some sort of life change, some sort of evolution that they're going through, and feeling like you are missing out because you also don't have that, right? It's a really like, don't let that comparison feel like the things you have are not awesome. You know what I mean? It can still be motivating to get things, right, that you want in your life. You know what I mean? Sometimes, Gamertech, if I'm feeling generous. Our grocery bill is high enough already. You have no idea the amount of popcorn I buy at one time. Yeah, it's pretty goofy, Tofu, yeah. Yeah, my kids can dress themselves, they just don't want to. I think Benny taught them that. Like, put your shirt on. I don't feel like it. 7-inch screen? 56 megabyte hard drive? Ooh, man. It weighed like 8 pounds. It had a lead acid battery in it. Oh gosh. I like when we can have these deep conversations, chat. It's enlightening. There's so many times where you learn that, like, because I have a 3 and a 4-year-old, that their ideology is how most of us want to feel, but we're not allowed because we're adults. But the things they think are like, they're for, so they get to think like that, right? Imagine if you could just not do things, chat, because you just didn't fucking feel like it. Like, I would pay my electric bill, but that shit's expensive, so I'm just not gonna. Hopefully the electric company figures it out. Yeah, Drongo, you mean you have to put one foot in front of the other going up the stairs now? When did that happen? You're not like skipping a step and leaping up to the top. Actually got a hand on the handrail. Maybe a little sigh exit your mouth as you start up the stairs. Getting old is something. Also, I feel like when you're older, when you jump on the trampoline, Drongo, you have like flashes in your brain of that video you saw on the internet of somebody accidentally launching themselves into a fence. You're like, I should be careful up here. As a kid, you're like, who gives a shit? Was that someone? Oh, God. Oh, man. No, you know, Jonesy, that's just your new life soundtrack. You've just turned up the volume on the ambient sounds of your body. Drongo, you're going to be on stream tomorrow talking about how you broke your leg because Nomac made you feel like you couldn't do something. And how you're also coincidentally building a new fence next week. That's a nice computer, Derpy. Look at that thing. Derpy, you should get one of those and try to make it work. Good morning, Jimmy. How are you? Watch this, chat. I need new knees and a new fence. Listen, I said comparison is the thief of joy, okay? Just because I have screws in my leg doesn't mean you need them in your leg, Drongo. You're like, wait a minute, you have 11 screws in your leg? I'm gonna go for 12. Oh gosh, Tofu, yeah. That makes me tired just reading that. I didn't see that, Mads, no. I never know what's going on in the world or on the internet. Except for I read the news because I want to know when the apocalypse is going to happen, but... Okay, yeah. Anything you can do, I can do better. Medical Debt Edition. You know, it's funny. There was a time where I thought... So when I broke my leg, I did not have health insurance because I was very young. And I had this weird gap where I didn't have a job that gave me health insurance. And I was no longer in school where I had health insurance. And I broke my leg and it cost like $35,000 when I was making like $7 an hour. And I thought that was really expensive at the time. And then we had kids. And we got the bill for our second baby. And it was $700,000 from the hospital and $500,000 from the doctors. And I was like, oh, that's what expensive is. Huh. Pretty much, Hearth Homes, yeah. All right, chat, time to say hi. Hi, baby. Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? Also, Drongo, did you get a puppy? I feel like I missed that. Working in the mines for a bit, yeah. Look at that sweet girl. You know, her snout is turning more and more white. She's not even that old. In my head, she's still our puppy. But she's actually starting to go a little gray in her face. Can you guys see it? Look at it. Remember, her face used to be very black around her nose. Yeah. Aw, heck yeah, Drongo. I bet you're super excited. Now, be careful, Drongo. Don't end up like Gamertech, and next thing you know, you've got 15 dogs in your house. Gamertech's basically like, what's one more at this point? He's always had those like makeup covered eyes. Look at her. So why you stop petting me? There you go. Okay, there you go. I think she's 9. Ziva's 9 years old now. So I guess not a puppy anymore, huh? I think it's because Sadie is 14, which seems light years older than 9. Are you, Drongo? Oh, so you are going to go the Gamertech route eventually. It's in the plans, yeah. All right, chat, we need to take a short break because if she comes to visit me, that means she's going to poop in the house soon. And this is her warning to let her outside or else. So we're going to take a short break, stretch your legs, grab a drink. We'll continue pretending to do the tutorial. And then we'll be right back. Yeah. All right, let's go outside. Thank you for your patience. It was raining, and like a brave girl, she still went outside and used the bathroom. And then I have this, I have a rug in front of the door when she comes in, so that when she walks on it, it'll dry her paws a little bit. And she's been actively walking around it. Like she doesn't want to step on it. Yeah. Dizzy, what Derpy's saying is it's time for another 6-week break. Where are we going next? How much vacation time you got saved up? All right, thanks for your patience, chat. Let's do some reading, shall we? Hopefully this tutorial doesn't have a part 3. Still got like 190 hours, see? It's time. All right. Strengthen economy, improve creature stats, modify core gameplay rules. I feel like I didn't say that quote. That one feels fabricated. All right, as you play, you earn law points, increasing your faction's level, which each new level you gain 1 law seal. These seals can be spent immediately or saved to unlock more expensive and powerful laws. To unlock higher level laws, you must first invest some seals into the basic ones. Into some basic ones. Okay. Law points are generated daily by cities and can also be earned by heroes during active play. Defeating neutral squads grants law points equal to 20% of the heroes' gained XP, including any additional bonuses. Capturing neutral objects on the map also grants law points. Okay. This game is deep. Those two feel like I was playing Stardew Valley. Yeah, exactly, Dizzy. Richard. Okay. Let's see. Swordsman growth in your city is increased by 4. They gain 2 defense. So, do any of you know here? Question. If I take this skill, do only new swordsmen get the defensive bonus? I saw that today, Clag. Yeah, we actually looked at it at the beginning of stream. It's actually based on an IRL game, yeah. It's a global buff. All of my swordsmen become elite swordsmen. Well, that's nice. Huh. I haven't learned about astrology yet. Let's learn about astrology. Magic is a key element. This is not astrology. Of gameplay alongside armies, heroes can use spells both in combat and on the global map. They use special resource called mana. It's a limited resource that particularly restores each new day. Unless someone has blue mana, then they don't let you play anything and you have to quit playing and just watch them play by themselves. If the hero starts the day in a city that contains a mage guild, their mana is fully restored. Heroes can only use spells that have been added to their spell book. Spells are divided into 4 schools: Daylight, Nightshade, Arcane, and Primal. Includes many support skills that strengthen your army. Primal contains combat spells that deal damage. The main way to acquire spells is by building a mage guild. All spells are ranked by tier from 1st to 5th. By default, all heroes can learn and cast 1st and 2nd tier spells. To access higher tier spells, they must first develop proficiency in the corresponding magic school, which is acquired like all other skills. Some artifacts may allow heroes to ignore this restriction. There are also neutral spells that do not belong to any school. These spells have unique acquisition conditions. Most often, they're unlocked through skills and sub-skills. To use the neutral spells, a hero must reach a certain level. The higher the spell's tier, the higher the required hero level. Trauma dumping, I know, right, Dizzy? Sounds like a couple of Demir enjoyers to me. High neutral magic constellation. Whoa. I don't know what that is, but that's cool. Oh, this is a really neat way to do this. Like visually, that's so pretty. That's very clever. This looks like the spell screen for the magic spells. So read mine. Reveals the precise number and intentions of all neutral squads within 3 plus the hero's sight squares of the hero. So then you'll know how strong an army is before you attack it. So these. You must be at least level 8, level 4, level 4. So as it goes down this way, it gets higher. Immediately restore 40 movement points to the hero, usable 1 time per day. That's awesome. Right? That's super awesome. Where does this say how much it costs? Oh, I'm going to get a seal when I get 5,000 astrology. And they're called insights in this case. Okay. No, I didn't mean the mana part. I meant the to buy it. So we got to fill this bar one time, and then I'll be able to buy it. When I click on it, it doesn't do anything. Oh, shift. It still doesn't do it. I think you just have to fill the bar at the bottom and then use the accumulated insight that you get to buy something. I assume each of these cost 1 insight, basically. Yeah, when I click more info, it doesn't show the cost. Like, these aren't even clickable for me. Maybe it's a tutorial problem. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can learn anything yet, right? Yeah, maybe. Wait, I didn't build any buildings. Oh, because we were reading about what we wanted to do here. So this is kind of neat because the way this goes would be like, I want to work on my faction points. I want to work on my ability to buy things, like maybe having big armies, or I want to work on my ability to cast magic spells. The Solar Temple gives you a lot of flexibility, it looks like, in what you want to do. If I want to build the resource depot, I'm going to need to make the bank. Produces 1,000 gold daily. And the marketplace. Actually, can't I build all of that right now? 5, 10, 15, 15, 10. Yes, from a resource standpoint, and then 2,000, 2,500, 5,000, 70. I could build the whole thing right now. Oh, Richard, let me fail. I'll be fine. I kind of wish this recruited hippos. Like, I want my cavalry to be hippos, not horses. That'd be way cooler. So the next day and receive a permanent increase to an attribute of their choice. Ooh. I feel like there's going to be penalties for this type of behavior, though. I'm actually going to take law points because of curiosity. Okay, income plays a central role in Heroes of Might and Magic. Throughout the game, you encounter many sources of income, but cities are among the most important. Certain buildings within a city generate resources automatically. The primary resource produced daily is gold, used for construction, recruitment, and other essential actions. Construction-specific buildings will increase daily gold income and may also unlock the ability to harvest additional resource types. Cities also generate law and astrology. To boost daily gold, law, and astrology points, upgrade your city structure. The Solar Temple. Note, cities aren't the only source of these incomes. You can acquire them through other means. Yeah. Okay. There's a recruit all button. What if I just wanted to recruit one? Do you have to recruit all? I can't just recruit one? Left click doesn't work, right click doesn't work. Oh, okay, Derby. So I should just make my way to the objective then. So that I can play the game in its entirety when I'm out of the tutorial. And not overthink everything. I don't know why you can't recruit them individually. That feels weird. Like I can't drag. Oh, wait. Why did that not work the first time? Oh, because I was clicking on things that didn't exist. That's why. Yeah. Well, I didn't want to recruit all. That's what I was trying to avoid pressing, yeah. Whoa. Look at all those. So this screen's going to look very different based on faction, right? Whoa, cool. I don't know how to actually recruit this thing, though. Yeah, this one makes more sense now. Ah, there's a building for the angel. Okay. Well, that's stupid. I don't want to have to wait. Fine. Let's end the day. Managing multiple heroes. Here's Might and Magic. You can use multiple heroes to explore the map efficiently and quickly. Each hero has their own level and set of skills, and they can each play various roles, from a simple scout and resource collector to a great commander that can conquer your enemies. Hired in the city where a tavern is built, hiring heroes requires a one-time payment of gold. You can control only a limited number of heroes at a time. Capturing new cities increases the limit. However, if you lose control of cities, maximum number of heroes decreases, and you may lose the ability to recruit new ones. Wait, so what if I have 6 heroes and lose a city? And now I'm only allowed to have 4. Are they grandfathered in because I already have them? Or do they just die instantly? Maybe they abandon you. Fuck this, I'm out. You keep them, you just can't get new ones. Okay. probably some strategy to that, right? Like if you can sneak a town that you think you're going to lose, but sneak it long enough to sneak a couple of heroes to give yourself advantage. Probably metagaming a little bit, but that'd be kind of neat. No, I didn't want to do that. Okay, interact with a friendly hero. In addition to moving around the map and visiting inquisitive objects, you can heroes approach one another. When it happens, the exchange interface will open, allowing them to transfer artifacts and troops between heroes. Distribute your forces wisely. Split your army between heroes. Defend different locations or unite all your troops under one hero for decisive victories. Between your heroes is an essential skill that can help overcome even the most formidable challenges. I don't know how to cancel the movement thing. I got to figure that out. Like right click didn't cancel it, and neither did escape. All right, at this point, I'd rather have 2 armies though, so I can do more things. Like while I'm doing the tutorial. Okay, let's have her go left, right? Actually, I might have her go back to the castle. Each creature in the game is a unique entity and its own stats. Units with the same creature can be combined in a stack. The more units in a stack, the more damage it deals. While taking damage, units in the stack can die, which reduces the number of the stack. With the creature information window, you can view the following stats: HP, attack, morale. Okay. There, now her army is more robust. That's why I wanted to take her there, since we had just recruited those people. I've been spending a lot of gold. XP seems more fun still, though. I'm gonna end up really hurting for gold. It's gonna be amazing. I'm really excited about it. $1,000 XP to each visiting hero. All right, 10% movement points on the global map, or it provides a chance of neutral squads offering to join. It's kind of neat. Advanced righteousness. That sounds like something that like Bill and Ted would say. Do so in the hero's name. Whenever a friendly creature dies or kills an enemy, the hero's attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge increased by 1 for 3 rounds. Now I want diplomacy. That seems super neat. Maybe I'll actually sneak some armies to join the team. Like, let's try this one right away, right? Okay, so it said they may offer to join. It's not a guarantee. Oh, it's just you, bro? He really showed up like, here I go again on my own. Oh, he crunches when he walks. Let's learn that from that Socrates dude. Wait, there's auto battle. Like I would ever auto battle, chat. Gross. I might wait. Let him crunch his way over here. If I remember right, the ranged hero cannot do both actions. They either attack or they move, right? can reach though. Oh god, he hit really hard. Many creatures have abilities, special active skills that can deal damage, strengthen friendly creatures, weaken enemy creatures, and more. Unless stated otherwise, using the ability will end the creature's turn. Use abilities, you need focus, which accumulates during the battle. When a stack attacks or takes damage from an enemy, it generates 1 focus point for its army. After accumulating 6 focus points, you get a focus charge, which can be spent to activate abilities. Different abilities require different amounts of focus charges to activate. Required amount is shown on the ability icon. After you use the ability, it enters the cooldown and becomes unavailable for several rounds. The cooldown duration, it makes it sound like they're going to be really strong, right? Many creatures have powerful abilities that can significantly alter the course of the battle. Your hero can also use active abilities, which also require focus charges. These abilities follow the same rules as creatures. After use, they enter a cooldown. You can use your hero's active abilities at any point during your creature's turn. Using it does not end the creature's turn. All heroes start out with a simple ability that deals damage to enemy targets. Other abilities are unlocked as you progress, learning special skills. Use the focus charges your army accumulated wisely. Don't forget to activate your creatures and heroes' abilities at the right moment to maximize their effectiveness. So like heroic strike, right? That's not a strike, that's a fireball. I kind of don't want to get counterattacked. Oh, but I can't reach still. I'm not really understanding how to use the ranged characters properly. Okay, that worked out. I feel like the skeleton's counterattack hit harder than their main attack. What is this? A common ring plus 1 morale. I'm kind of disappointed that wasn't in a box. Like, Belf will be heartbroken that they didn't even put it in a box. While exploring the world, heroes can find equip artifacts. Enhance their abilities. Seems pretty self-explanatory, right? Artifacts, hero items. Artifacts come in 4 rarities: common, rare, epic, and legendary. The higher the rarity, the more powerful the effect. Many artifacts are part of sets. Multiple items from the same set provide additional bonuses. I'm a sucker for set bonuses, chat. Artifacts from sets can be improved. They can be improved. Chemical dust. The upgrade is performed directly in the hero's inventory. Wow. Well, that's cool. Love that. Okay, this is the detailed view. Okay, so we found a... Oh, she auto-equipped it. I have 50 alchemical dust, right? So I can upgrade it for 25. With 2 sets... So you can see the set bonuses. With 2 set items equipped, plus 1 attack, defense, spell power, knowledge, morale, and luck. With 4... plus 1 more of all those things. Neat. So now it's level 2. I get plus 2 morale. Okay. I think I'll attempt to bring her all the way over here. Dang it. No one wants to join us. Okay, chat. Do you think people will start suggesting to me to find a way to increase the combat speed today, or do you think that'll happen in the future?
One way to win a battle is by casting spells that your hero knows. During your creature's turn, the hero can use their spellbook to cast a desired spell. 4 schools of magic. Okay. Consumes mana. Okay, we already know this one. Fireball. Well, I guess we'll be playing that way from now on. Didn't know the game was gonna give us fireball, chat. It's just a tutorial. Are you sure there's no advantage to hitting it from the back? Because even the AI seems to want to hit it from the back. Once per week gives 8 to 12 ore to the first visiting hero. This one gives it daily. I'm actually 1 unit short from grabbing it though. Oh, there we go. I had to double click. All right, seminars from the map have an owner, the player who last interacted with them. These objects are marked with a flag next to their model. On the map, the color of the flag indicates the player who controls the object. Owner objects include cities as well as other key structures. Mines generate resource income. They allow you to hire reinforcements like in cities. These require the number of available units is limited with a new batch showing up at the start of each week. They passively increase the weekly growth of the corresponding creature in all cities. Okay. I already have the mill. There's no way to double capture it. I want to get the 1000 XP for John Johnson though. He can just start making 500 gold daily. Where's he getting that money, chat? Is he reducing soldier pay to absorb more of the income for himself? When a friendly creature waits on their turn, they gain plus 20% attack until the end of the round. When they skip turn, they gain plus 20% defense. That's so nice. I really like that. I want that. Especially since I tend to wait a lot. Yeah. All right, there's a lot of money over here. All right, now we need to go visit our city, right? So we can build a building. I made the temple. I'm gonna make the bank. I'm gonna hire Drongo to work at the bank. It's gonna be run really well. It's gonna be fine. Provides a one-time allotment of 2,500 gold, 5 wood, and 5 ore. That's nice. Friendly creatures deal plus 25% damage to summoned enemy creatures. Okay. I'm not really sure how this part works yet and when I'm going to be able to buy things here. I feel like it mentioned earlier that I was going to need a special type of currency, right? It also appears I already have the mine. Permanently. Oh man, that's so cool. There's so many events on the map that's just a permanent stat increase. That's super cool. Okay, her diplomacy has got me nothing so far. He can't get very far. He can't get very far. I might be kind of aggressive in my positioning here, since I know they can't reach me this round. Crunch, 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 chat. Some of you sound like this when you walk around, right? How we doing, elder millennials? Gen X, you feeling okay? Too soon? Ow. Ow. Speak up, I can't hear you, Sonny. I still have no idea how to shoot a ranged attack. I guess it's just that they have to actually be in my little circle, and then it'll give me the option. Oh. Click them. Very advanced mechanics. Damn, I lost 2 griffins there. I don't like that. Another morale? Chance the neutral squad offers to joining the hero by... Okay, so let's increase our diplomacy. Since we took it. Larger than life. Neutral squads view the hero's army as 25% more powerful than it is, increasing the chance they will join or flee. Minus 75% to the cost of surrendering. 50% persuasion power with neutral squads from the hero's faction. I'm gonna do this one. Is that a fish? It's a weapon? The old fish weapon, chat. The main hand weapon. Oh, that's exciting, Derpy. Yeah. Oh, God, Derpy, don't like that part. I feel like I've really been coveting experience. It's probably because I just want to learn more about the game, and I feel like leveling up is going to give me that, you know? Gives a very large amount of gold and valuable artifacts after defeating its guard. It doesn't look like I'm allowed down there yet. I mean, I also appear to be at the edge of the map. How the hell do you get down there? You don't, I guess? Suppose we're gonna have to fight. My strategy has been typically to move them forward because I feel like it lends itself to my impatience. And I feel like I want to stop like right short of their movability, you know what I mean? I feel like I kind of want to attack this guy, but I want the other guy to not be able to hit me. Oh, God. I'll be heading to bed now. Good night. Aw, good night, Shiro Demon. Thanks for hanging. Get some good rest. We'll see you next time. The old crunchy Gene, stop it. Uh-oh. Hurt? Ow. Stop hurting me. Where's Fireball? Oh, you don't have Fireball? Oh, that's kind of nice. Removes a charge of counterattack from the enemy. That's super nice. I figured that request was coming soon, Derpy. What's weird is the game didn't even tell me how to do a sped up animation, so. Yeah, I feel like the map is intentionally like this, right? To kind of make you learn the game. I maybe shouldn't have done this fight, but we'll see. Like, I might get wrecked here. Animation speed. I can't click this? Oh, maybe, oh, this. Here, I'll move them both up one notch, but only one notch for now. There, move into there, to there, to there. Wait. 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 Okay, I still cannot reach them, right? Man, what I wouldn't give for Fireball. Where's Fireball when you need it, chat? Not here is the answer. Also, John Johnson only has 10 mana, so not very much. I have a lot of turns here, but I have to survive the counterattacks, right? Like, I just cast Fireball, so I do already have it, just not on him. So he must, yeah, he must just not have the same spells as her. Why are you so tanky? Can't counterattack the special. That's nice. Super nice. Only one person can use the special, though. Why did he get to go so many times? Okay, not bad. So it's basically John Johnson is doing the special, yeah? He's finally lifting a finger to help the team. All right, let's see. Construct new buildings. We made the bank. I think I make marketplace next, maybe? I gotta build the tavern first. So it does visually show what you're building. That's neat. I didn't pay attention to that last time, but it does actually show the town filling out. I love that. I love little like quirks like that in a game, you know what I mean? Like inconsequential, but just cool to look at, you know what I mean? So it doesn't look like I'm allowed to fight this dragon, from what I can see. I mean, I probably don't want to do that anyways, right? This might seem boring, but I feel like I want to take him all the way back to get those free attack upgrades. Snakebeard, I fear nothing. All right, marketplace now. Each faction in Heroes of Might and Magic and Older has its own cities, which offer both universal functions and faction-based features. In all cities, you can, among other things, build a tavern, use the marketplace to exchange resources, tavern for new heroes, visit the artifact merchant to purchase equipment for your heroes using resources. In addition to these shared options, each faction has unique buildings that are only available in its cities. For example, as the ruler of the temple city, you can construct 2 exclusive structures. Scouting Skyship, which reveals a wide area around the fog of war around the city. Guild of 6 Winds, which allows you to train heroes, improving their attributes. Huh. Is that Pip? Pip and Heretic Avis. He gains 1 additional attribute point for every 2 hero levels. He gains plus 5 XP for every 2 hero levels. Wow. This is 1 plus gem per day, plus another plus 1 for every 5 hero levels. Increases the amount of gems found on the map by 100%. Wow. I like them both for different reasons. I like that one of them's an economy hero. That's kind of cool, right? Like, I feel like making an economy hero a scout hero is a super legit thing to do, right? How do I... Is there a way to see my current maximum heroes? Like, visually on the screen right now. Maybe I just have to know. Oh, I gotta go back. Two out of 3. So I was the reason I was wondering is I want to make sure I can only take 1. Not both. I'm actually thinking I'm going to take Avis. Because I like the idea of the economy of it. Oh, it just immediately throws another one in there. Starts with a Masterful Blessing spell. This version of the spell makes the target always deal maximum damage. While casting the spell, effective spell power is increased by 1 for every 3 hero levels. Wow. I feel like it's nice that all the heroes, excuse me, feel a smidge broken. Because I feel like that's the idea, right? So there's the free +1 attack. Yeah, maybe next round gives a small amount of a random resource. So the campfire does give something, yeah. Is that it doesn't just set you on fire? I feel like the min-maxer in me is always going to want to get the free buffs like this on the map. Like, I didn't even have to level up for these, you know what I mean? It feels like a shoe-in. Like, why would you not do that on every army you have, you know? Good resources, too. Oh, does it? Oh, no. Didn't you gift me Elden Ring, Derpy? Why do I feel like I own Elden Ring? Do I own Elden Ring? I don't even remember. Let's see. Wait, can't use it. I do. Not even installed? Imagine. The tragedy. The tragic extent of my failings. Free wood? Yoink. Man, there's loot everywhere. I also missed this stack of wood right here. Luckily, nobody saw that. Yeah, it's crazy. I actually got that wood in the morning, Snakebeard, you know? It's nice to get it right when you wake up, you know? What building we building next? Resource Depot! We did it! Wait, that just delete someone's house to build that? We just tore down 2 people's houses to build that. Gotta get the materials from somewhere, chat. I feel like I don't have an army focus. I definitely have an economy focus. And I bet there's gonna be times where that's different, right? One sight radius. The hero can learn tier 5 arcane spells. Why does that feel broken? Tier 5? It's called basic arcane magic, though, which makes it sound not so great, right? Oh, just basic. Samir, why do you remember that? I'm gonna take it, though. We'll have to figure out where the tier 5 spells are. Also, kind of forgetting that I wanted her to be the one who does this. Oh, dang it, she only has 1 griffin left. I would like to not lose my griffins, but I feel like I'm playing with fire. Dun 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 dun. If I hit wait, he's going to be able to hit me. I'm going to retreat in an attempt to protect my griffins. Oh, maybe, Derpy, yeah. You should have just taken credit. Appreciate the honesty, though. Because, like, I would remember. Have you met me? You've completed the first intermediate task and captured all the nearby mines. Now build up the city, strengthen your army, and play at your own pace. When you are ready, move along the road to your main goal. You got it. You know, I kind of want her to get more troops, but I don't know how to get more griffins. I believe that's going to be a building that I don't have in the thing, right? The Griffin Rookery. There it is. It gave me 7 immediately, which is super nice. Probably derpy, yeah. A lot of times I'm not playing a game not because I don't think I would enjoy it, but because it may not be good for the stream, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? It's definitely a balancing act between the two. Oh, wait, did I get this? Nope. Advanced recruitment. +4 to tier 1 and +3 to tier 2 creature growth in all your cities. Ooh. I'm not sure what it means. What is creature growth? Like the size of the army? Like instead of getting 10 on a round, I'll get 14. Okay. Okay. So that's pretty good, right? Making my armies more juicy. Heroes in a city at the start of a week grow all creatures in that city increased by an additional 50%. Wow. Tier 1, 2, and 3 friendly units of creatures gain 25% of the hero's attack and defense as attack and defense. It's doubled if the hero knows tactics. Wow. God, all of these are good. Tier 4 creature growth in all your cities increased by 2. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows diplomacy. I mean, attack and defense, I assume it rounds up, right? So it's just going to be +1/+1, right? For now. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that's what I want Avis to be. So I do think direct supervision is the better pick, because I think just leaving Avis in the town is perfectly fine. Like, I don't need 3 heroes fighting, right? That's so many. Now, she unfortunately cannot make it back, though. In time for this week, right? Or he. Oh, so it's advantageous for me to park right here since I'm about to end the week, right? Yeah. No, I want to take the griffins off of this character. I was already thinking that, yeah. I should have said that out loud. But I can't get it to 0 or the hero dies, it said, right? It's considered death. Did I build a building? I did. It has a check mark. I feel like I don't really need to exchange until I really have a need. I got 3 of Mercury. So having someone who just runs around and gathers for you is certainly a good job for someone to do, right? Like someone who literally just bounces around, yeah. Maybe that's what John Johnson's kind of becoming for me. I do think I want to give him the troops that match him. Okay. Oh, I'm just realizing the strategic layers can really evolve. For the first time, I'm thinking now, like, it might be better to just do this. two stronger stacks instead of. You know what I mean? Kind of like that idea. So I don't have one really weak stack getting picked off. Instead, I have two chunks. Yeah, that's neat. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. I don't have to click on the mines every week, but I do have to click on the nodes, like the windmill. Okay, so I want to take this and drop this over here. Okay, so now John Johnson has 70 soldiers. Okay, so this is going to be your new home, right? This is where you're staying. Yeah, I mean, that's not very different than Age of Wonders. In Age of Wonders, using scout units was definitely a thing. Exploring the map, gathering resources, yeah. So far, so good, Dorn. So far, so good. Yeah. Oh, is this not considered being in the city? Oh, you mean like here? Gotta put them there? Oh, that's what they meant by having two slots. Right. I would like to steal all of those. So if he's going to stay in the town, the town doesn't have natural defenses, though, unless you build them, I would assume, right? So if I leave it like this, that one little dude would have to defend the town all by himself. Like in Age of Wonders, you could do things like get ballistas and like automatic cannons and stuff like that. I would like to figure out how to split. There we go. Like maybe I leave a 10 stack there instead of a 1 stack. Just in case I accidentally drift too far away. I don't think that's going to happen in the tutorial, though. Just seems like a decent habit to have. Okay. I do like the game so far. It seems really fun. This seems like an accidentally it's tomorrow game. Like, whoops. It's morning. Provides walls during sieges, allows the builder to pick up one level 1 defensive upgrade. Additional passages appear in the city walls. Traps appear in the battlefield. They deal damage and stop any creature that step on them. The city's attacked. A stack of tier 1 creatures join. See that? Stuff like that would let you keep a lighter garrison, right? Having a nice lurk. Thanks for streaming, Sim. It's good to see you. 102! Lots of good times with me and you. Thank you very much, buddy. Enjoy your lurk. It's good to see you, dude. Yeah, just one more turn, which is 6 hours, turns out, for that one more turn. think I'm gonna build this. I'm kind of like leaning hard into the economy. So might as well keep leaning hard into it. Have fun, Derpy. If I don't see you when you get back, have a good day, dude. Because it's getting late. Now, chemical dust, I already used it. Tutorial. Required to improve various elements of the game. It's used to enhance artifacts, upgrade spells, construct upgraded creature dwellings. Unlike other resources, there's no mines that produce alchemical dust. In the following ways: discovering it in the global map or by visiting certain objectives, synthesizing it in the alchemical lab, using crystals, gems, and mercury, destroying artifacts to extract a small amount of dust. Okay. Wait, but then what does this building do that I just built? Oh, so this is a way to get it. Let's pick our building for this week before we do anything else, before I get distracted. Griffin Recruit 2 allows the recruitment of Temple Griffins and Guardian Griffins. I want it. Certain conditions are met. Each creature can be upgraded into more powerful ones. Each faction has 2 distinct upgrade paths, offering flexibility in how you build your army. Upgraded creatures come with improved stats and new abilities. Each upgrade path supports a unique role or playstyle, allowing you to tailor your forces to suit your strategy. They are performed in cities. There are 2 ways you can do this. Use the upgrade creature button. Double-click a specific stack icon to open its detail window and press the upgrade button. Important, you can only upgrade creatures in the city that has the corresponding upgraded dwelling already built. Beyond the standard upgrade system, there may be alternative upgrade methods such as special objects on the global map that offer unique transformation options. Ooh. Can I read about them before I select? Not in a way that I can see. Like right click doesn't do it. Maybe shift? Shift doesn't do it. Maybe I can see it on the building screen? No, can't do it there either. Does anybody know how to see like the stats of the different class types? Maybe I just need to recruit some and then I can see it. Is there a bestiary anyway? It hasn't pointed me to one, like a compendium. So I don't think so. When I double click, it just opens the window and closes it. Maybe up here, double click? No, it just selects. So I must have to actually make one to see what it does. Small bug is a bug report button. Does early access. Click on the icon with the person with the plus sign. Person with the plus sign. This. And then nice, thank you. You can counterattack unlimited times. Wow. Creature's attack increases by 10 and initiative by 2. Aw. Man, the unlimited counterattack's pretty nasty as a frontliner, right? And welcome into the stream, Cornelius. Good to have you here tonight. Guardian Griffin can counterattack up to twice per round. Counterattacks each time an adjacent enemy attacks a friendly creature, so counterattacks for friends also.
I think I like the Temple Griffin better. Only because I like the idea of just tossing a Griffin all the way up in the front row and just letting them counterattack the entire enemy forces. Now, I probably have to be careful about letting them die in that scenario. Oh, yeah, because they don't have high defense. It's definitely like glass cannon versus tank, right? The Guardian Griffin is very good. No, it's saying that this character specifically, their skill is to have unlimited counterattack. Yes, I mean, it's the frontliner is clearly the Guardian Griffin, right? Like, that's the much better frontliner. Even though you have unlimited counterattacks on this character, they're not tanky. Where the other one has 2 counterattacks, which is still plenty, right? How often are you even needing more than 2? So I'm going to go Guardian Griffins. I mean, I won't have any for 5 days, right? It doesn't look like you can recruit outside of the normal schedule, right? You gotta wait. All right. Let's do it, chat. I'm gonna split my 2 armies up so I can explore more of the map more quickly. We're gonna have John Johnson go this way. And we're gonna have Leah. First, she's gonna get that money. And then she's gonna go this way. We haven't got a single army to join us yet. I've been trying, though. They cannot reach us this round. Oh, they also waited. I wonder what happens in the case of a stalemate. Like if the AI, if you just keep waiting for the AI, I wonder what they'll eventually do. I don't want that guy to attack me, so I'm going to position myself accordingly. Oh my god. Never mind. Jesus. Okay, the Griffins are super strong. Jeez Louise. Okay, so I kind of like the idea of you keep finding objectives on the map, and a lot of them give you a permanent stat upgrade. That's pretty nice. Oh, so you're saying the thing I just did, I can upgrade my current units to the Guardian Griffins? Oh, but I have to actually go to town. I have to actually be there with my units. That's a lot of walking, Cornelius. I'm not trying to get my 10K a day, you know what I mean? Oh man, do I got the yawns, chat. That's a really nice building. Plus 20% movements until the end of the week. That's a Mercury.
She now has 47. Her army's getting beefy. I'm definitely just freely spending all of my money. During adventures, you expand your territory, capture new lands and cities. The passage to the neighboring area is guarded. Win the battle to clear the way. After that, capture the city located in the new area. All right, let's see how juicy our attack force is now. They're both very slow. I'm gonna kind of aggressively sprint forward. That would be why they didn't have very much movement, huh? Dang it, I misclicked. I sometimes by default press W to move the map, like, because I'm so used to moving the other map that my like muscle memory accidentally, I've done it like twice now. Yeah. I'm just trying to close the distance so that the damage I do is better. There's probably going to be times where I don't do that. But for now, I felt like since the two enemies were so slow, it was better to take a movement forward first to increase damage. Can use the spell book one more time per battle round, but only to cast a spell of a magic school that hasn't been used this round. Huh. Not sure which one I want to give her. Kind of like the idea of just her spells being +1 level. That also seems pretty nice, right? Like, that fireball is gonna hit. Let's do it. Cooldown of the hero's arcane spells reduced by 1 round. Plus 30% healing and revival from friendly creature abilities in hero spell and battle. -1 level to all enemy arcane spells. I want that. That feels like a really nice advantage. There's a lot going on over here. I'm not really sure how that part works yet, Philly. That's a good question. Swordsman gain one speed, 1 initiative. He's really good at having swordsman, which is what I gave him, like, exclusively. Yeah, I'm not really sure how that part works yet, yeah. Like, if I wanted to teach John Johnson a new spell chat, how would we do that? He has a biography? Oh, he does. Maybe I have to wait till level up time? Maybe that's the only time you can do stuff like that? Yeah, see, I still don't really know how to learn things on this screen. You have to be in town to learn these things? So there's a lot of, you're going to need to run all the way back to town stuff, right? And that's definitely a thing. Need to build the Mage Guild. Mage Guild. Unlock 7 random tier 1 spells in the Magic Observatory and the ability to spend dust, upgrade tier 1 spells, or unlock additional ones. Heroes visit the city, all unlocked tier 1 spells are added to their spell book. Okay. Yeah. Hey, welcome back, Derpy. That was fast. Let's build it. Mage guilds are one of the primary sources of spells in Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. Each level of the guild you build unlocks additional spells in the Magic Observatory, which visiting heroes may be able to learn. Heroes who begin their day in a city with the Mage Guild also fully restore their mana, allowing them to cast spells again. Is there no other way to get mana? To explore spells in more detail and manage your magical capabilities, open the Magic Observatory screen. Okay, you get a little bit back each day. So you gotta get, it sounds like you're gonna have to have times where you're out fighting, but then it's time to go back to town, right? To me, that's a little different than Age of Wonders, because I feel like in Age of Wonders, that was not necessary. You didn't have to bring your army back to town to like level them up and get upgrades and heal and stuff. That's not to say one is better than the other, just general commentary, yeah. Oh yeah, so now that I have... So yeah, now they're unlocked. It seems that the ones that are lit up were free. Not free. I mean, I got them with the building, right? So like, but John Johnson hasn't been back to town, so he doesn't know any of these things. Oh my gosh. No fear. Yeah. I mean, the one where you replenish your move points now feels, now that I understand the game better, feels extremely powerful. Right? Like, it's a big deal. That's the one that removes their counterattack. That one buffs your damage. He has 6 mana. John Johnson, not so much of a mana champion. It's kind of unfair, Shaku, isn't it? Yeah. John may never learn some things. I feel like with a name like John Johnson, this guy's stuck in his ways in a lot of ways, Richard. You know what I mean? That's kind of nice, Sleeper, right? That's super neat. Love that mechanic. Not bad. I did lose some troops there, though. What building is this? Mountain Monastery. Permanently increase each visiting hero's attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge by 2 for 5,000 gold. I mean, that is pricey. I keep finding it weird that I don't tab to my third hero anymore because they're locked in town. It makes sense that you don't. I'll be grateful for that. I'm just getting used to it still. Like, I know I'm going to be grateful for it in the late game, so I'm not tabbing to heroes I can't use. I feel like when I have, like, sword and board like this, I have, like, no fear of just sprinting forward. Like, let's go. Not dead. Oh, yeah, I could see that, Derpy, yeah. A little bit of spin to win there, huh? No, it's funny because when you say that, when I think of playing like Age of Wonders Shadow Magic, there's a lot I really liked about that game, but there's certain things like you had to buff all of your units like individually, and it was very tedious in the late game if you got a new buff spell because you had to go like army, by person, and then you had to pay the upkeep on each one of them. It was worth it, but it would definitely, if you had like, you know, 20 armies floating around, it became a very tedious task. So basic wisdom, it looks like it's way for John Johnson to skirt the system, right? He's like, yeah, I'm not really a magician, but... Oh yeah, for sure, Derpy, for sure. I mean, I feel like in Age of Wonders, my favorite part of the game is always the mid-game. Like, that's, to me, where the game is peak. And my least favorite part of the game was late game. You know, when you're fighting an army of 50 to take their city. Because those battles would sometimes take you, like, an hour and a half just because there were so many soldiers. You know, I don't remember Gambler. If we did, I don't remember that getting it. Because I still remember doing it individually. Wait, which faction am I right now, Ultima? Temple, okay. Yeah. I kind of like the idea, though, of him, like, really focusing on his troops. As a knight, that seems like what he would do, so I kind of like friendly creatures take less magic damage. Leaning into making his swordsman really good. So I think I'm going to keep leaning into that. And let my other character be the magic user. Straw hat? John Johnson seems like he would enjoy a straw hat, right? I don't like that he didn't visually wear it, though. That's kind of disappointing. +1 knowledge. The fool is sometimes the smartest man in the village. I feel like the fool is the one who tells people that. That's who spreads that propaganda. Still gonna keep dying on the I want XP train for now. For better or worse. And I'm gonna spend the 5K. I'm sure I'll find money laying around somewhere. It's only the tutorial. Yeah, I did that earlier, Derpy. That's super cool. I love that the items have set bonuses. Super, super neat. I'm actually gonna run her all the way home. we learn these? Oh, I gotta finish leveling this. Okay. Let's go build my building. Recruitment of light weavers. Mage Guild 2 unlocks 6 random tier 2 spells. In the magic material and the ability to spend dust to upgrade tier 2s. Cavalry seems cool. Ooh, guard captain seems fucking cool. I want Garrison and Mage Guild 2. I think those are the two I want next. Inquisitors. Mother Superior and Excommunicators. So those are your Inquisitors. I assume one of those two is a healer, right? I think you keep the speed buff for 3 turns, Richard, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, it's over there. I was like, where is it? I'm just doing the tutorial right now. Honestly, just vibing, talking about the game with chat. It's nice. Seems like a lot of you guys liked Heroes of Might and Magic a lot. I know a lot of the core community members do. So it's just neat, like, talking about it. And I kind of like these streams, the first stream, because when I'm playing a new IP like this that I've never played, but people have been playing for decades. Yeah, she already has Fireball. Leah came with it. So I've used Fireball already. But you're wondering if I just got it straight up. Looks like no. Did not. So uninstall, you think, Derpy? Yeah. Wait a minute. I want to visit him first. There was a reason. I want his hat. Yoink. Here, in exchange, you know what we should do? I'm going to give him 23 of my soldiers. That way he doesn't feel like he got the raw end of the deal. Okay, so since she did this, she should theoretically have learned all of the spells that were available. Is that right? Like just by stopping in? Is there a way for me to see that on her? Like her spell book? Does she have a spell book? Oh, you actually click this right here? That's not it. Yeah, I guess I don't see her spell book. Forgive me, chat. Still learning to navigate the UI. Yeah, I don't see a spell book. We were talking about doing... We haven't done much of this. This could be really helpful, right? Still can't learn anything here. You said I could purchase Fireball, but I can't even click Fireball. So maybe I don't have the resource needed yet. Maybe not in the tutorial. Okay, yeah. I'm probably doing too much for the tutorial. Honestly, it feels like I'm doing too much. Wait, here's her spellbook. Not only in battle, but also in the global map. Global spells are a special type of magic. They have a variety of impacts, allowing heroes to get access to hidden information, alters the rules of movement and interactions, and more. In addition to consuming mana, global map spells have a daily usage limit. Some of them can only be cast once per or a few times per day. Once a new day begins, this counter resets. Like, don't I know more than 4 spells? Oh yeah, for sure, Ultima. Right, there's no rush. The game will get a lot deeper and deeper and deeper as we get into a campaign, right? It'll really change how the game feels. Shouldn't she have learned all of these? Oh, there's a second tab in the spellbook? Oh, it's showing me... The tutorial just mentioned this. It's showing me the global stuff. Yeah, okay. She has a fuck ton of spells now. But basically, it defaults to this because I'm on the map. So it's showing me what I can use on the map. The casting hero immediately interacts with any external dwelling you control within 21 meters, usable 1 time per day. Well, that's nice. That saves time. Okay, where's her mana? Can I see her current mana somewhere? 40 out of 60. So I need to end the day with her sitting there, right? So that she has full mana. I almost want to leave her right near town for 2 days because she's who I'm going to have attack, and I probably want to recruit the next set of soldiers with her. You know what I mean? So that she's kind of stacked and ready to go. Also, if I want to upgrade her units, don't I need to do that here too? Yep. We're learning, chat. Okay, let's... I really like this screen better. It's easier to compare, I feel. Target takes 20% damage until the end of the round. That's super nice. So the left one does 5, 4... Lower initiative, more speed? So a more mobile version? Oh man, double shot. Oof. Aw, have a good night, Snow Queen. We'll see you next time. Thanks for hanging out. They're both super nice. I think I prefer the marksman, though. It's unavailable, probably because I haven't built that building, right? Yeah. I need alchemical dust. I think I want to build the garrison also. But if I want to build the Muse, then I don't want to build the garrison right away. I kind of want to wait a day. Does the game punish patient playing? I would assume yes. Yeah, just because I'm not building that one building, it probably doesn't mean I shouldn't build no buildings. I should probably just not build anything that uses alchemical dust, right? Since I want to use the alchemical dust for something else. Allows the recruitment of light weavers. That doesn't use alchemical dust, yeah. Allows the recruitment of angels. Yes, please. Okay. So you have to balance. I'm just like in Age of Wonders. If you're going to take your time, you have to balance the fact that your enemies are also getting stronger in different ways. Whether they're building massive armies or working on magic upgrades. There's a cost you have to evaluate on whether you want to take too long. Like you can Zerg, right? And I'm going to just attack them and go after them. Or you could be like, I'm going to build a fortress and dare them to come get me. Yeah. That's why I took that. I remembered that I wanted the angels because they look so cool. The real reason to recruit things, chat. Recruit things that look cool. No, and I kind of already experienced that when that griffin just fought and I had a bigger stack of griffins and it just walked in and like wrecked the whole battlefield. All right. Before I get too in the weeds, I think I should stop here. Because I'm going to end up going and going and going. That was a lot of fun, though, chat. Thanks for talking shop with me. It's fun learning a new game, especially one that so many of you guys are passionate about. We'll be playing it tomorrow also. I liked it enough that I want to play it again. So this will be tomorrow's streams. Go to settings. What do you got? It really is, Jimmy, yeah. That's why I got to be careful. It's already 5:38. I was meant to end the stream 30 minutes ago. Campaign autosaves are already on. Does you need quick start autosaves maybe? There you go. Cool, thank you. Also, why is the city on fire while I'm here? Chill. Oh, there's a dragon. Okay, that'll do it. Yeah, that's nice, Ultima. Yeah, for sure. That's it for today, chat. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Hope it was a lot of fun. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. Click that bell so you know when I go live. If you're watching on Twitch, don't forget to follow. If you're shy, there's no follower notifications. That was a lot of fun, chat. I'm glad you were here for it. New game nights are always a good night. We'll be doing it again tomorrow. We'll probably play it the rest of the week. There's 2 more streams this week. Yeah. Yeah, no kidding, Derpy. Yeah. So thank you for saving me the future heartache. You're welcome, Ultima. Have an awesome day. Bye, Derpy. Always fun talking shop, dude. I'm glad we played the game. Hope you had fun with a game that you love so much. Same goes for Kinamara. Bye, Damalise. Have a good day. Bye, Richard. Thanks for hanging, dude. I got you, buddy. I suffer so you don't have to. Gambler, have a good day. Bye, Jimmy. Have an awesome one. Let's find somebody to raid. Who's it gonna be?
Trin, have a good day at school. Hey, Mandy's back. Heck yeah. Let's go welcome Mandy back. She was in Japan for a couple weeks. So we'll just go say hi to Mandy and bring her some good energy and some love. It's always scary taking time off of Twitch, so giving raids that first day back is super good. Good morning, Trin. Have a good day. Bye, Gamer Tack. Enjoy your tea. I hope it's delicious. Here, I'll finish mine in your honor, buddy. Hold on, it's hot. There you go, buddy. Have a good night, TJ. Thanks for hanging, dude. All right, let's get out of here, chat. Chat, if you sub, gifted a sub, give bits, or donated, all of those things allow me to keep being a streamer every day. So thank you very, very much. I'm very grateful for every little bit of support, whether it be a follow, a lurk, 100 bits, 10 gifted subs. All of those things help me to do this, so thank you. Now let's get out of here. Enough rambling, Mac. Get the fuck out of here. She also just got rated, so now she's going to get double rated. Let's do it, chat. You know, she's being rated by someone who says, Autobots rolling in. Do we need, like, a Decepticon raid? What's a body part you can add to the word Decepticon, chat? You got anything, chat? I almost thought that said Decepticox, and I was going to be pretty mad at you. No, we're not doing that. Stop it. Oh, gosh. How about Decepticon artists activate? There you go. There's your raid message, chat. Since she just got an Autobot raid message, we'll give her a Decepticon one from the other side. We are a deviant stream, so it kind of tracks for us. All right, let's go on a little raid. Have a good night, chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more fun times and happy vibes. I appreciate you all very, very much. And without you, there is no me, chat. Without you, there is no me. Twitch is a big place. YouTube's even bigger. You could be anywhere, but you're here with me, and you're dope as fuck for that. All day, every day. Copy and paste that raid message in chat. We'll go drop it in her chat. Drop it once or twice. If you've never been on a raid, that's all you do is copy and paste that message. Okay? Derpy, have a good day. Enjoy your lunch. Think about me while you're eating, okay? Get out of here, chat. Remember to take those positive vibes and share them with the world. Remember that a small act of kindness can change the world around you. Tell someone you love them. Tell someone you appreciate them. Tell someone they look damn good today, chat. Those moments make the world a better place to be, baby. All day, every day. We're going to go do that right now for my friend Mandy. Go into her chat. Drop a heart. Bring some good energy her way, all right? See you guys tomorrow for more Olden Era. I didn't say the whole name that time. It's better to just say Olden Era. You sound cooler, I think. Anyway, grab the raid message. Come over on the raid if you're lurking. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, chat. And as always, you know the most important thing? It's to keep being you. Because it's all I ever need. Because you're amazing, sexy, beautiful. And good things are coming, fam. Get out there, get after it, and always be the best version of you, baby. Come on, get it.